Tonight we are jumping into the land of Birthright here, and we're going to go ahead and let Mike Melvin take over as GM. So, Mike, if you would, please.
Hi there, everybody. Thanks again for coming back and hanging with us while we play a little bit of Birthright. We last left off in the continent of Corellia, in the Rurik Highlands, particularly in the realm of Stjordvik, which actually borders the original realms of Anweir. And in fact, I will turn it over to the players if anybody would like to volunteer to give a quick recap of last session. Don't be shy, folks. Don't be shy.
Okay. So
I remember I ate a lot of eggs.
Mhm.
We went to the castle to talk to the whoever the leader guy was. I don't remember if he was a king or the steward or the jarl, but we talked to him. He got a note for us to go to some place. So we all were going on a boat, I think. What was it? The druid and the ranger went to us or saw or went to us or tracked some, was it
Goblin.
some goblins?
I don't
thought it
think
was
the stream
orcs.
is working.
I'm sorry. I like marathon Lord of the Rings a couple days ago, so my orc is in my head.
The stream should be up.
But yeah,
But
we went after the druid and the ranger went after a goblin squad that was heading to our farm, and we ended up taking them out.
Okay, yep. Good, good. And does anybody recall specifically why everybody is now
This we
boarding
have
a
Zed
ship?
Lee Sin.
Sorry about that. Something kicked in there. Does anybody remember what? Go ahead.
Why we're boarding a ship?
Thing of a great quest.
Okay.
my guy's
Yeah.
boarding a ship because he was promised food challenges.
There's always that.
You know,
Yeah. Okay.
We got a letter from the Imperial oh god, I can't think of the guy's name.
The
From
Chamberlain.
the Chamberlain requesting us to show up
There we go.
because he has this new possibility. And then he said something about knowing more about where what happened to Asher's father and what's going on with that.
Okay. Good.
if I remember right, what was it? I'm supposed to be the translator. Yeah, I do distinctly remember that, and that's the reason why I'm going is mostly because I'm a translator because whoever we're going to doesn't speak whatever the common language is as good, so I'm translating.
And
Okay.
I am traveling with the team as their hired geese, their attorneys, so to speak. So I'll be any professional legal mouthpiecing that needs to be done.
Very good. All right. So
Also a good
anybody
talker.
who doesn't already have an inspiration, please add one to your character sheet.
Whoop whoop.
Well done. Well done. Okay.
Something.
Mallory Yang's happy with that.
I'm sorry,
So-
what's an inspiration?
So inspiration is something that you get to mark on your character sheet. Usually, if you go onto your character sheet under the core section there, right above your proficiency bonus, you can click on that little space, and it shows that you have an inspiration. So what the inspiration is something you can use anytime you have a die 20 roll of some kind that you would like to gain advantage on. And you can use it anytime until you use it up. You also
Don't you have to declare that before you roll?
You typically do, yes. So before you roll a die 20, be it a saving throw, an ability check, a combat roll, if it's a d20 roll, you can call up front that you'd like to use your inspiration, and therefore you'll roll 2 dice and take the better of the 2 results.
Cool. Okay.
So that's what inspiration. It's basically the opposite of disadvantage. if you're disadvantaged for whatever reason, you roll 2 and take the worst of the
Mm,
2 results.
cool. Okay.
So inspiration, just a nice little thing. Now, another thing about inspiration that you can do, a lot of people don't realize, is that you can actually give it away. So if you feel like one of your team members
share.
has
Yep.
done very well, or perhaps
that.
needs it, you can gift it to a teammate. So
Oh,
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some
That's
coffee.
pretty cool.
you can
It is
only
an awesome
have.
ability. I just
Yeah, right. So inspiration is typically given by the GM for good role play, creative thinking, maybe just some bold maneuver. Who knows, right? So it could be any number of things. So that's at
Sweet.
GM's discretion, and those will be given out as such. So just want to make sure everybody can see my see the Roll20 page. We're back on the Rurik Highlands map. Yes, everybody sees that?
Yep, I can.
So I'm
Yes.
pinging down here in the lower left where we are currently at Hollingholmen, which is where we boarded the ship. Now this ship is called the Maiden's Kiss. It's a trading vessel, not intended as like a warship or anything. Pretty modest crew. They took a couple of passenger berths as an extra opportunity for some coin and also to fill up some space because they didn't have completely full cargo holds. So accommodations aren't great, but they'll get you where you need to go. So as we sail, you hear from the captain and crew that they intend to make another stop. Not far away. It's only a few days of sail to get to here. This is called Noelton, which is the capital of Talony, which is an Anwerian regency. This is just a little bit south here through Tailfirth, which is bordering the Mier Rowan, which is the Sea of Storms. And the reason it's going to take that long is because, again, this vessel is not very big. It's not intended for speed. It's intended for stability and reliability. So the captain lets everybody know that shortly before we embark, everybody will have an opportunity to go get any kind of gear, any kind of materials that you'd like to bring along. But just keep in mind they have limited cargo space, so they may not have the opportunity to load up very large gear and supplies. So does anybody wish to gear up or get any kind of supplies, equipment before embarking on the ship?
I think we might have done that before we left, right? Or last session, didn't we?
I thought.
Just a
I thought
moment. I got to corral my kids. Yeah, I thought we did too, but I just want to make sure nobody missed out on that opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I only take the very least I need to take of. Man, well, if I don't have to take much, they're not going to take much on me.
All right. Did Malrain hear that? Did he get an opportunity to get any material or equipment that he needed before embarking?
The only things I would really need are scroll cases and parchments, which I should already have. So I should have everything I need.
So make sure that those purchases are handled. Adjust your monetary amounts, add things to your sheet or whatever as you need, and we will begin a sailing because it's time to get moving.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say that I'll buy just normal, I won't say an adventurer's pack or whatever like that, but normal provisions for a journey. that I think is
Okay.
going to last so long. So what? Food and rope and all that kind of fun stuff.
Okay. Yep. Typical adventurer's goodness. I get it. Okay. Well, with that taken care of, we will change the scene to the deck of the Maiden's Kiss. And so
Yes.
now we will bring, feel free to go ahead and put all your tokens on the deck here. Any place you like would be fine. Just drag and drop them out there. Okay. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3. I see.
This is really cool.
Thanks for the
Going
like.
out to sea.
I don't think we got Notor out there yet. I'm gonna drag him on there. No, you should do that. Otherwise, you won't be able to use. Oh, he just jumped in the water. Cool.
Wee.
Is that Asher?
Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
her.
Okay. All right. Yep. There's Notor. Cool. We got Tass. We got Kelso. Is Malrain out there yet?
No, I'm getting him there.
Okay. All right. So the crew and captain weigh anchor, and they begin pulling out into the harbor, and then therefore further into the Firth. They tend to take a little bit of a wider track out here because the waters of the Firth do tend to be a little shallow at places. So you're going to notice that they'll take a little bit more of a roundabout course to get to the port city of Knowlton. Speaking of which, does anybody know anything about Talonay, Knowlton, or your current destination?
I
don't remember.
It's no. I don't recall.
I do not.
Well, if anybody would like to know or like to see if their character recalls, could be a knowledge history, knowledge nobility, or in this case, knowledge religion.
Definitely do that.
Okay.
History, you said.
I don't know anything. Is there trees there?
They have plenty of trees.
Well, there's trees. That's
Let's see.
Got 12 on that.
Okay.
All right, let me just roll something here.
I don't know what I got. I gotta look at the rolls.
You got a
You got a
19 on history.
19.
I
Pretty
got a
strong.
19.
That's
I
pretty
am
strong.
I'm a
There's some,
bard.
Okay, 12 on religion, 19 on history. Asher, what are you rolling?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so if you open up your
I see
character sheet,
my skills.
yep, and once you're on your skills there, you
history.
should be, yep, you should just be able to click next to it, and it should, or click right on top of it. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so you got a 14 on history. All right, so Malrain, your history roll is pretty strong. So what you know is that Talonay is a sure. I can't spit it out. Hang on. I had theocracy. It's a theocracy.
Okay.
It is run by the Thane, which is not only the regent and ruler of the realm of Talonay, but also the head of the Northern Imperial Temple of Helin, which has right now pretty well a temple monopoly within the realm and in nearby realms. They are closely allied with the realm of Barrowan to the south.
Okay.
And many people know that Barrowan is one of the main players main political players in Anwar, making a play for reuniting Anwar and the Anwarian Empire. So he is incredibly powerful, and Talene is one of their allies.
Interesting.
You would probably have a little bit of knowledge about them through the Elven Court. They have recently stepped up a lot of their commercial interests within the realm, and which has led to some heavy deforestation and caused some serious strain with the Elven Court of Torhavel, which is the large Elven nation nearby there. He is not at all pleased with the fact that they are deforesting heavily there.
That is horrible. Did you recall that?
With your, I was going to say with your religion role, you know that the Halonites are not known for their natural preservation tendencies. They're much more about good and law and right and might, and so they will exploit any natural resources they can to further that aim. You also know that the Thane is pretty devout and also rather zealot-like about her faith, and so you know that other faiths, while tolerated, are not necessarily treated great, because again, they stamp out any other religious sects or groups that take hold or start to grow within the borders of Talene and nearby elsewhere as well. So it's not necessarily a hostile nation, but it's not a great place to be a priest or follower of other religions. So
I get it.
So again, it's going to take a few days to make your way to the capital port city of Talene, which is again called Knowleton. It is a pretty fine town. Lots to do there. I'm sure you'll have an opportunity for some shore leave there if you'd like it when you get there. In the meantime, you have a couple of days to talk amongst yourselves, get to know each other as characters, ask the crew, any questions you might have. So little free time to do as you will. What would anybody like to do?
There we go. I am just going to be mainly hanging out. I don't know why this thing keeps doing this. I'm sorry if it's screwing up my. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. With respect to what I'm doing on the ship, I will be working on putting together. Excuse me. A list. Putting together a list of expenses.
List of expenses. Okay.
And then I'll be kind of sitting just on the deck back here, minding my own business. Just kind of looking over documents, making sure everything's right where it needs to be. Waiting on anybody that wants to chat with me, kind of thing. I'm not going to openly go look for conversation, but if somebody wants to know more about me, my character will be open to discuss.
Okay.
I'm gonna earn my keep and attempt to clean the deck, not on my own, but with prestidigitation, I will start scrubbing just slowly cleaning areas that need cleaned.
Okay. So as you do that, Tess, some of the crew members perk up and notice that you're doing crew tasks, and so one of them is going to approach you. He says, "Pardon me, there, young master. What is it you're doing?"
Just cleaning. Am I not supposed to do that?
Oh, no, that's fine. In fact, that was to be my job today. But the captain might not like it so much that you're cleaning and I'm not. I'll tell you what. If you'll wait till the captain goes on into the cabin to do all that, I'll gladly share a few coppers with you to do that for me. I appreciate it, but it doesn't feel right that you do it without some sort of payment.
No, you guys are actually you and your crew or the crew members and everybody are helping us travel. I have nothing to do. I don't mind doing this, and I don't mind waiting for after the captain. I don't need the copper too much. This just keeps my this keeps me sharp on what I have to do. So, it's just more practice than anything else. So,
I well,
I have no
I
need for the
can
copper.
certainly appreciate that. I didn't feel right
Pardon
to
me,
not do
Sharp
something
on
for
what
you.
I
What
have to do.
is there
So,
anything
it's
I
just
can do for you? I know a lot of the crew would be uh, mighty obliged if you take care of cleaning duties on our behalf.
um mm, tell you what. How about what's the town we're going to again?
Knowlton.
How about you buy me how about you just buy me some lunch and dinner when we get to the town of Knowlton and we'll call it even.
Well, I can't say that that's a bad deal at all. I'll gladly take you up on it. And I thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, already starting to bribe the crew. Way to go. All right. Who else?
I'm gonna be enjoying the ocean breeze right now. I don't really get to see it, or smell it, or feel it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
I'm kind of absorbing it right now.
Well, you're getting plenty of that. Certainly, it's a nice clear day out on the waters. You haven't lost sight of land as yet, so you still have a good view from your current location. Although, as behind you, Stjordvik is starting to fade from view. Ahead, you can see a lot more open water, and to your left, off of the port side, as the sailors like to call it, you can still see the shores of Dazone and probably a little bit of Marbazor, which is in between Talonay and Dazone. So you can still see some of that. Not a whole lot of aquatic life out here, however.
Okay. People that are close to me would randomly hear me just talking to myself out loud. Wow, the view is just so absolutely beautiful out there. I'm just seeing the land just getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Okay, so you get a couple of interesting looks from the crew, but nobody bothers you. They go about their business, minding the tack and taking care of their sailor
The
duties.
business.
But you do get a few sideways glances here and there.
Taking care of business every day. Sorry, Bard.
Nice.
Work out.
All right. Who else?
You know,
I'm just gonna tie a rope to a couple arrows and like try and catch some. Well, you said there's not a lot of aquatic life, but if there's any fish, I'm gonna try and shoot them.
Okay.
Kind of reel them in because I
Yeah.
don't have a fishing pole.
Yeah. All right. Well, so as you're doing this, one of the crew will approach you and say, "I mate, you ain't been on a ship much, huh? If you ain't
No,
been
I'm
on a
used to
ship
the
much,
forest.
yeah, I can tell. I tell you, I don't think you'll have a whole lot of luck catching anything that way. But if you like, below decks, we actually have some fishing tackle. Um, we've been known to do that on off hours, and sometimes while setting out in bay if you run into a squall. So you're welcome to use them.
Well, I'll try that, and then I'll take a whack at it, see what I can get.
All right. Well, he
Where's
will.
Where's the best place on the ship to sit for something like that?
Well, out here on the ocean, we usually like to trawl from the back, so probably easiest to go aft and cast that way, and just drag your bait and lures in the wake of the boat. In a lot of ways, trying to do it from the front ends up getting you tangled in the tack and underneath the boat, and it's not very helpful.
That makes a lot of sense. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Who else?
I will actually, as I finish up my little list of items, I'll realize I didn't really bring a whole lot along, and that I can inventory what's left when I go to leave this mission. So I'm going to get up. I'll walk out. I'm going to see if I can find our captain here.
All right. He's not hard to find. He's up near the helmsman. He's minding the ship.
You see the guy in green? Oh, he's the guy back there. Okay.
He's our boy back here at the
All right.
aft near the helm wheel.
All right.
He's actually running the helm at current.
There we go. We got the whole ship in here now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will look at the gentleman and I'll tell him. So, well, first and foremost, I'd like to roll. I'd like to know if I can roll for one of my skills here. Give me a second. It would actually be. Oh. I thought I had vehicles, but I don't. So it's going to be investigation, I suppose. But that's up to you, GM. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if I know anything about these ships.
About the ships, as
Right.
in there's only one ship here. You talking about
The ship.
particular?
This one.
Oh, this
The
one?
model, style, what kind
Oh.
of build it is.
Oh, sure. Okay, go
right.
ahead.
Let me roll investigation here. Oh, I'm looking for my dice. I'm so dumb. I could just do it on the computer. Let's see. Investigation. Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Which
So
would defeat my purpose in going to talk to the captain. So never mind.
totally fine. So if you're wandering about looking at the boat, trying to get some idea of what you might recall about ships of this type and whatnot, sadly you don't recall much. You haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to go aboard ship, at least not much in the way of trading vessels. You've done your fair amount of travel, but these particular trading vessels that hail from southern Anhui are not terribly recognizable or something that you're knowledgeable about.
Okay. I will return to my spot and sit down and be quiet then. All right. Good to go.
All right, Gav. So you're going to be on the back of the boat, trawling for some fish. Let's do a little bit of rolling, shall we? So they give you a little bit of chum to bait with. Nothing too crazy, just leftover fish parts.
Yeah.
So let's do a little bit of rolling, shall we? So you fancy yourself an outdoors person and a man of nature. So let's have a survival roll. See what you get.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, survival. That's a 12, so not bad. You do manage to pull a couple of small fish in say the first half of the day. Nothing too great, but enough to add to the galley. So a couple of smaller bluefin tuna that you pull in.
Uh-huh. Yep. Somebody will eat it.
Probably. We know of at least one person that really likes food.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to continue fishing, or you have something else you'd like to do afterward?
Yeah, he's not satisfied. He'll keep fishing.
All right.
I will.
Cool.
I will attempt to get up again and attempt to start a conversation with the captain. In this scenario, that's some serious cookie baking. In this scenario, what I'd like to do is that something in my. Is that a TV in my place or? Sorry, I hear a voice. Is it me or is it?
Might hear my daughter in the background talking with her friends.
Oh, okay. Just curious. I thought maybe I was going nuts.
Right.
All right, that might be too. I'm gonna go ahead and I want to drum up conversation with this guy. So I'm gonna kind of look around a little bit more and see if there's a uh, maybe a history check on the boat to see if I know anything about the class of boats that it is. I'm looking
All
for a
right.
way to. Hey, I have very methodical ways. Just how I play my
Sure.
bards.
Let's see what you got. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. So
That's a very strong roll.
yeah, I'm gonna. What do I know about the class of this ship and the history of these vessels?
Well, I mean, there's not a lot to know. Again, they're small two-sailed affairs, not terribly long, crewed by only about a dozen people. Typically, they've got a deep draft to them because they have a large cargo hold because they're intended for just that. They sit low in the water and they carry a lot of stuff. They're intended for trade. So they don't typically go out into deep ocean. They usually try to stay, relatively shallow waters, relatively within sight of the coast. This is not a long distance trader. It is meant for smaller hop voyages.
Okay. I will. I'll walk to the captain. Excuse me, sir.
My lord, I hope you're enjoying your accommodations so far.
I am. No need for the pleasantries. Just wanted to tell you that this is a fine two-sail faring vessel. I assume you make short hops. You don't tend to go too far in these bad boys. More of just a fishing vessel or a here to there kind of maneuvering, right?
Not fishing. Fishing is just something for the lads to take a load off in the middle of their duty shifts, but or occasionally to supplement our dinner stores. But no, we're all about trading, sir. We pick up materials and gear from mostly the major port cities and trade between them all the way down the coast.
Pretty lucrative on that end with the trade.
I do quite well. I can't complain. It's a good life. It's what I was called to do, and the lads, they come and they go. The crew is a stout bunch of lads, but occasionally you don't really have a lot of folks that have the calling to be a seafarer for life, and so the pay is okay and it gets you started, but sometimes you take on new crew on a regular.
Very, very interesting. So this is your boat. You've been doing this for some time.
Well, yeah, it's my boat. I've been sailing the seas for nigh 25 years, but I've owned the Maiden's Kiss only about 3. It took me quite a while to put together enough to actually buy her for myself. I was a deckhand for a lot of years and then worked my way up before I saved enough to buy it outright.
What kind of assurances do you have that make sure that this vessel stays on the sea? That would be my biggest question at this moment in time. Like, what kind of protections do you ensure uh, that you can continue the business and you shouldn't have any problems warranted, probably storms, etc. Any damage control, anything like that?
Well, she's a sturdy vessel. She's made many runs over many years, and I've not had any damage or storm issues that we hadn't been able to you know easily repair or recover from. I There are no assurances on the sea, sir. None at all. Sometimes you're just you're at the mercy of the sea herself, and you say your prayers and do right, and you hope you do well. Again, in my 25 years, I can count on one hand how many times I've had serious trouble at the sea.
Yeah, the reason that I am so inquisitive myself, of course, is because I venture to say that you have to pay out of pocket a large sum every time this occurs. These
Well,
damages.
certainly I have to.
Mhm.
It's my own vessel, and certainly I pay for every bit of repair. Or if it's bad enough, I have had to take out repair on credit before, but certainly don't like to do that. And
What would you, how would you feel about paying into a sort of club that would allow for you to draw on said funds if there is an accident or an incident? Would that be something that you would be interested in?
I well, I don't rightly understand what you mean.
I'd like to sit him down and explain the finer points of my boat insurance program that my character is going to begin.
Okay. Well,
If you have time for a meeting.
not now. While I'm on duty shift at the helm, I don't think it's a wise idea for me to have a business conversation like that.
Fair enough. Let's.
And then even perhaps we should wait till we actually take into port. That seems like a heady decision that's probably best over a pint on dry land.
Call the pint on me, and we'll sit down and have a quick conversation. I've got a few other folks that I'm going to be talking to about getting involved in said group, and could save everybody a little bit of money. And well, I wouldn't be doing it for free, mind you. There'd be a fee, but we'll talk when we get there. Thank you.
There's nothing for free.
Aye.
Enjoy your stay with us.
I will then. And thanks so much for having the conversation with me about these ships. They're absolutely, actually one of the more wonderful ships we have in the area as far as being able to transport goods. Very much appreciated.
Okay. Well, as you close your conversation, he looks at you askance, not quite sure what to make of that conversation. But he gets back to the business at hand and continues to monitor the ship, call out orders on occasion. Anybody else?
I'm gonna get us that steady stream of revenue.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Hey, that's what my lawyer characters do, man. They make the group money.
Right? I imagine won't be long before your face is plastered on banners hanging all over the Sword Coast or wherever all over the coastal regions.
Mesothelioma?
I mean, if you need covered, right? Just give Marlene, Marquis, and Aiello a call. Send me a telegram. We'll get you taken care of.
All four.
Right.
Four.
Some injury lawyer. That's funny.
Tell him, hey man, you do this little trick, you can actually lure a fish far away and catch them.
You're with Merrick or
he's talking to Thor. Yep.
Notor?
You hear that, Notor? You're getting fishing. You're getting fishing advice from Kelso. Yeah.
I don't
Guess
know if he hears
does.
you. No, he's
lost.
zoned out in fishing apparently.
Hey man, you fall asleep while fishing. That means you're doing it right.
That's true.
Yeah, you're doing it right if you fall asleep. No, I went to the bathroom. What did he say? You can lure some fish.
It's like World of Warcraft. He's just sitting there.
Show you a trick how to lure some fish so you can catch them.
Let's see it.
I got them into my pocket, and I grabbed some like seeds and stuff, nuts, and other weird crap, and I just throw it into the water. Watch it. You lure them, man. You're my
All right.
buddy. You help me take care of those baddies.
All right. Well, give me another survival roll there, Notor, and let's see. Let's see if the druidic lures are going to do anything for you.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Hot damn! The good berries work like a charm, man.
Good
Oh
berries
man,
taste like
the
good.
old ones too.
All right. So, Notor, you get a major tug on
They don't really
your
heal.
fishing rod, and yeah, major tug on a fishing rod. This one is quite the catch. You hooked a good one. It's a good fight. It's a lot of fun, but you do eventually haul in a very nice size albacore. That's some good eating right there. That's probably enough to serve a meal to the entire team. And actually, as you're doing it, you catch the notice of one of the crew, and he gives a long whistle as you pull that in. Boy, that's quite a catch. I haven't hooked something like that ever since I've been on this boat.
Who'd
What
you
the heck?
grab?
What's your secret? What's your secret?
Random crap in your pocket.
You just grab something out of your pocket and throw it in, I guess.
Chuck it in the water.
It's all-
Actually,
All right.
it's old expired good berries.
They're bad berries.
I thought you were just supposed to fall asleep and hope something grabbed on, but apparently not.
It worked out.
No,
Well,
he's-
just let me wait till I tell the lads. So he gets back to his duty station, but won't be long before you start to hear the rest of the crew making noise and whispering about, the latest, greatest fishing method. So,
Yeah. Dinner's on me and Kelso.
very nice, very nice. Well, hopefully whoever's manning the galley and the crew can turn that into something really nice for everybody. All right. So you end up having a nice dinner on board ship.
Ooh,
Um,
nice.
and
That is
bunked
tempting.
down overnight, so it was pretty good.
Mhm.
The next couple days are very uneventful, but you do see ahead now that you're coming in closer to the shore, so it appears that the crew and captain are steering you in, and before too long, you start to see a lot more sailing traffic. So plenty of extra boats out there coming and going. You don't see a port right away, however. And for those of you who have any kind of knowledge of the area, realize because we're looking at map of Anweir up here, and we're looking up here at Talonay, Knowlton sits in a strait with a large island off the edge. So you actually are coming in this direction toward this strait, and you're going to make anchor at the harbor there, which it's a very nice harbor because of the seawall break there, because of the natural strait and islands. So it's very rare that they get storms strong enough to cause any serious damage here. So moving in, you come to the city of Knowlton, and it's much like any other large towns that you've ever come across. It's very well maintained. It's got what looks to be a lot of amenities, but in particular and in large amount of abundance, you see a lot of the symbols of Helin, and it looks like there's a lot of buildings, government buildings and temple buildings that prominently display the Hellenian symbols and banners. So welcome to the capital of Talani, and also the seat of power for the Northern Imperial Temple of Helin.
One day
So
mine. No. So
as you pull into the city, the captain lets everyone know to that you'll have 1 full day of shore leave capability. Not a whole lot of opportunity to go beyond that, because they'll have to leave port again quickly, because they'll make a brief stop outside of Sea Harrow in Barrowan, which is another few days to the south. It's not a port city, so they actually have to, if they want to do any kind of traffic between Sea Harrow and the ship, they have to anchor offshore and take smaller dinghies and rowboats into the city. So, but here in Talani, it's directly off the pier and into town. So, would anyone like to visit town for any reason, way, shape, or form?
I would.
All right.
I was promised lunch and dinner.
You were indeed, and the crew has not forgotten. So once they're finished unloading certain cargo for today, they will be glad to buy you dinner at the nearest dockside tavern. The crew doesn't tend to go too much further than right here. They're going to stay close to the ship, so they're going to stay dockside.
I was gonna say, you got to show us the ship if you want us to see. Like, move the bookmark back.
Oh, right.
That's okay.
Yeah,
We're all
I'll try
picking it
to-
up.
I'll just do a
I
little.
do it all the time. Okay, cool.
I'll come with you, my fellow friend.
I mean, yes, that'd be fine. By the way, wow, where, those clothes, where do you hail from?
Oh, I hail from the deep woods up here north from here.
Ah, yes, and I just figured out this guy's voice. It's kind of nasally. Oh, yes, and let me ask you, did you come here by choice, or are you one of these other gentlemen's workers, or miscreants, or dare I say, subordinate?
I saw a thing for a grand quest, so I figure it's
Oh.
time to help. See if it might be a chance to help protect others.
I think that's a great idea. You're very
Duty.
admirable for wanting to do that. I too have come for the same reasons. Rolling deception.
Okay.
And, I just want to help as many people as possible, but also build a strong company and do the very best I can to help others with the revenue.
Oh, that's so very kind-hearted of you, man. It's
I
so
know.
sweet.
I
I
just-
imagine you're gonna be like buying dinner and stuff for a lot of people and stuff and things.
Yeah, I mean,
It's so
whatever I can.
wonderful.
Yeah, whatever I can do to help. I mean, the biggest thing is that we keep in mind that the people are what matter, right? Right. So
Right.
at the end of,
People, nature, land.
oh, land especially. If you have some land and you want to keep it protected, I've got a really good idea. I've already been talking to a few people about getting some folks on board. It's a collective group where we could actually all pay into a large sum. Of course, I'll make a little bit of money for appropriating the fees, taxes, etc.
What
But
we've been doing for the last thousands of years, this elven kind has been working very well.
Well, thank you, thank you. It's not all magic. Some of it is finances, I have to say. But to be serious, I think that we could get you signed on very quickly. Let's talk a little bit more about this over dinner. The gentleman that loves to eat said something about us getting a free meal or negotiated it. I mean, I'm not one to take a free meal. I'll give mine to someone else because I care about the people and buy my own. But that's just how it is.
All right, so after a nice discussion with the insurance salesman aboard ship,
I'm a lawyer.
I know. Anyway, so the crew comes to task and says, "Young master, we appreciate all you've done. Let us treat you to a night on the town and a good dinner. What say
All
ye?"
right.
All right, so these gentlemen are going to now take you to the nearby tavern. Okay, don't everybody exclaim at once because this looks very similar to the last tavern we were in. But here we
Well,
are.
Completely different tavern. I'd never been inside before.
All right, so a few of the crew are taking tasks out for dinner. You guys are all welcome to join if you like. But they've only decided to buy dinner for Task because he was doing chores on their behalf.
That was very, very nice of them. While they're all out having dinner, I've got boat captains, crews, people like that to talk to on the docks. We need to get this collective started. So,
All right. Well,
start chatting with
we'll
folks.
get back to you in a moment.
Thank you.
Asher, anything that you had in mind for this evening?
Since we're kind of in a bigger city, I think I'm gonna try to look for a library or something, where I can look at some tomes or
Yep.
some type of information on on the Shadow Realm, or just an idea of where we're going, or just whatever. I love knowledge and books and stuff like that. So
Okay, good, no problem. Notor, what's your plans for the evening?
I suppose I'll just be at the bar.
So there was at the bar. All right, cool. So you can go ahead and pull yourself into the tavern as well. All right, crew members are gonna just grab a table here, and
Babies
of course
are on
they'll. Yeah. So
You don't have
all
to.
right,
Mute.
Tass, they say you feel free to order whatever you like, within reason.
I sit there and go, what's this place known for?
Well, obviously they have pretty darn good seafood, but if you're more of a turf guy, well, they do have some pretty good boar, and they have been known to raise some meat fowl outside of town, and so they do have some decent meat fowl as well.
Surf and turf. Surf and turf sounds good.
Mm.
How many plates of those do you think I can eat?
Well, I guess until the crew says they've had enough, or if they're interested in watching it as a bit of sport, perhaps. I don't know. So you order up the surf and turf dinner then?
Yep.
All right. Well, they're glad to do that. So these guys all usually get the fish stew, and so they're having that. But they'll order you the surf and turf meal, which is an interesting concoction of various different foods. So you have a really nice fish fillet with a little bit of local seasoning and herbs, and then you also have a rather large ham flank that is on this one, that is well seasoned as well. And then there's a bit of, looks like wings of some sort of a a meat fowl animal that's been breaded and cooked. All looks pretty delicious, and then a nice tankard of ale goes with it.
I sit there and attempt to eat it within, well, let's see, within like 20 minutes. It sounds like a pretty big meal, correct?
Yeah, it's the meal for probably 2 grown humans.
So yeah, I'll attempt to eat that in like, well, let's go for 15.
Go for 50. You mean 15 minutes?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So what would that be? Maybe a Constitution check would be my guess. Let me think here. I don't know that we have a eating contest roll.
I'm okay with it being a Constitution check. That's usually what I would assume anyways.
That's what I would think as well.
Okay, let's go with a Constitution check. See how you do. Oh boy. Okay, so you are up to the task, being a growing halfling, and the rest of these guys, while they're still sipping their soup, you are belching on the last bits of meat that you've extracted from the bones of these chicken wings or whatever they are, and you put it away quickly and quite thoroughly.
Bigger than the average halfling.
Their eyes
Sit
get
there.
a little big, and
Sit there and stare at one of the sailors going, think I could do another one of those?
well, 2 of them are like, there's no way that you could do that. I can't even eat that much food. The other 2 are saying, well, how about we have a nice wager on it?
All right.
All right, so they're all a bit in for a bit of sport, so they're willing to each pony up a silver apiece, and they pile it in the middle of the table, and of course they ask you to do the same. They said, if you can clear another one of those, it's all yours.
I had to have the GM hear my laughter.
All right, and so
That's great.
the serving wench brings out another bit, and almost as soon as the plate stops wobbling on the table, he's already cleared a couple of the fowl wings and starts in on the ham flank. And
Ham flank.
these guys are getting a little nervous. I mean, that's a day's pay for a deckhand, so that's a lot. And they didn't think in a million years you'd be able to do it, but you clear it very quickly and easily. And you just won 4 silver, and you get your 1 silver back.
Did I bring a crowd to my area?
It's not terribly busy tonight, but you do see plenty of interested parties around the tavern. It's a pretty incredible sight to them to see someone of such short a stature put away this much food twice.
Twice.
All right, so moving over
with
to
that little achievement, I want to actually kind of go to the owner.
Okay.
And try to actually kind of set up some type of food challenge here to actually make the place a little bit more well known.
Interesting. All right. Well, while you're thinking about that, let's go to Notor. You're at the bar. Ordered up a drink of your choice, of course, and
yeah, it would just be some kind of ale or mead.
Okay.
And then probably some kind of steak and some bread.
So the ale here it's tasty, but it's kind of weak. And same thing with the mead. So if you were to try either, you'd notice that they're not a lot of alcohol content. Not sure what that's about, but the steak that you get, again, tonight's
Which
ham
is okay
flanks.
with Notor. Notor's just like, yeah, this is good. I like it.
Okay, good. So yeah, tonight it's the ham flank is the meat of choice for steak, if you will. It's a generous portion.
He will gladly take and enjoy that.
Okay. Yep, you got that with a side of some kind of local tuber, which is some kind of a vegetable, but it's obviously been braised in the ham jus, which makes it very tasty. So it's a hearty meal.
Yeah, he definitely enjoys the drink and eats the food.
Okay.
If anybody asks him if he wants anything else, witnessing the event at the table, he'll be like, "No, no dessert. I've lost my appetite."
Yeah. So I was going to say, you do notice your shipmate over there, Tass, putting some stuff away. He is not neat about it. He is not particularly clean about it, but he does put it away. In fact, his tunic has gotten a few more stains from this particular encounter.
I'm a very neat eater, thank you.
In fact, I think I'm going to need another one of those drinks.
All right. Well, the bartender's happy to do that. So, of course, as bartenders are wont to do, he says, "So, stranger, I have not seen you around here before. Where are you from? Where are you headed?"
We're on a mission.
Oh, that sounds very official and such. Anything you care to speak about? We're always interested in news around here.
Oh, I honestly don't know what to tell him.
All right, that's fine. So the secretive type. I got you. Well, I don't mean to pry. I just make an idle conversation, if you will. It's always nice to talk to folks from out of town. Not a whole lot goes on around these parts, other than traders in and out, sharing some news. Haven't heard a whole lot of interesting things of late, so.
No, nothing at all.
Oh, nothing but the normal stuff. I mean, most of these crews we see on the regular, first name basis and all. I could tell you, who's got a wife that's expectant and who's been chasing whoever's mistress and all that such. You know how sailors like to talk, but nothing really interesting about the world abroad. No, just standard sailor talk. You don't look like a sailor, so I thought, perhaps this guy's got a story.
I just show up with the bow ready. That's about it. I'm not a lot of information.
All right. Yeah, the quiet, hungry type. Well, we appreciate your patronage nonetheless. All right, so we'll move to Asher here. So Asher is out and about. I'm not going to have a library ready for you, but it's not too difficult to find, a public hall of records and library.
Yeah,
in
anything
fact,
like that, any type of, merchant place or anything that I just think that has any type of like, pawn shop or, whatever, something I think that has old knowledge in it.
Well, I mean, as you go up through the docks and some of the commercial district, you find plenty of booksellers, but you're finding that a lot of the books and material that's being sold, not a lot of variety.
Hey, Linian.
Primarily.
Yeah.
Awful lot of religious writings, documents, accounts, a lot more of that sort of thing. Very limited in any other kind of lore outside knowledge, at least in this area.
Okay. I'm assuming I'd probably figure as much with the information that we have on this place and, just background information about how, what do you want to say, devoted, a place like this is. So, but I like to take a chance and just, you never know if you can come across anything. So,
you might be able to. I mean, you could ask some of the booksellers or folks that you come across in certain shops if they have any idea about other sources.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, if I have a chance to talk to somebody about it, I'll ask the storekeeper or the, bookkeeper, just,
Okay.
nothing too serious, but just, if they have anything that pertains to, old Anurian texts or, anything that has to do with the Shadow Realm or
Okay.
anything on the
Well,
darker side.
give me an investigation roll.
Let's see. Investigation. There it is.
Okay, 15. That's pretty good. So you're in one of the shops. You've been to a few. Some of these shops have various different types of goods, but this one seems to be a little deeper into documents, scrolls, histories, and whatnot. Again, primarily Hellenian. Little bit of stuff that might even have some stuff about Andorus, which is the original god of the Andu, and obviously the patron of Halen before he was raised. So you see a lot of that. But you can see that the proprietor is kind of eyeing you interestingly, and he can see that your interest is waning in what he has there. So he kind of motions you over to side of the counter. He says, "Sir, I see that you're a man of discerning taste. Obviously, my normal stock is not something you're interested in. So, what is it you're seeking? What can I help you with?"
I'm just looking for anything that's has to do with old Anirian text or anything that has to do with the Shadow Realm or even kind of look around and say Anche or stuff. I don't know how people react to hearing stuff like that. But
Yep, right. That's fine. No, well, I'm glad you lowered your voice, and I thank you. I know I don't have a lot of patrons in today, but funny you should ask about that. Well, oh boy, though I could get in a lot of trouble. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think I can help. It's interesting. That's novel of you to be looking for knowledge beyond what we have here, but no, I'm afraid I can't help. I'm sorry. You'll have to choose from our current stock.
Well, will Mr. Washington change your mind? I don't know how bribery works or anything like that, but I feel like I'm aware that he, if I think that maybe if I, not charm him, but maybe kind of wet his whistle a little bit, let him know I'm willing to, I understand that, sir.
How much money you flashing to him?
Shoot, I don't even know. So I guess I'd like a gold piece is ridiculous money. So I'm assuming, right? Like we're talking probably, I'll flash him a silver.
Okay. All right.
And I seriously
so,
don't know if that's, I want to give him something that's like, I'm not trying, I want to let him know that I do come from, wealth. So it's, I do have capacities, but I don't want to like just start throwing everything around. But I want to let him know, like, hey, look, I'm serious about finding information. So I'll start with a silver piece. If I need to make a roll to see if that's the right thing to do or not.
It gives you a little bit of a look, a very slight head shake. He's not going to say it, but I don't think you don't think a silver's going to do it.
All right. Well, I'll give him 5 silver.
Okay. He seems more interested. Do a persuasion roll.
Okay. Persuade. Oh, I got nothing on that. Oops.
Okay,
Did I do
no,
it?
it's in there. Yeah, it's in there. All right, so because of the 5 silver, I give you a +1 on that. So that's a 12. Not bad. He's starting to get a little bit more intrigued. Says, again, sir, I see you're a man of discerning taste. I may be able to help, but again, taking some risk here. This is definitely not something that the authorities can know about. You may have to help me mitigate that risk a bit more.
I understand. I'm not trying to get you in trouble or anything. I'm not here to do that. So what is 10 silver is a gold, right? Is that how it still works?
10 silver to a gold, yes.
Yeah. All right. I'll just go ahead and just give him a gold piece. That's only
Okay.
5. It's 5 more.
All right. So roll another persuasion, +2 this time.
See if I can just.
Okay. All right. Didn't want you to think I was being rude by looking at my phone while you're GMing. That's why I was like, look at your phone. Okay. Is that cool to come now?
Yeah, as soon as we get back to the
Cool.
tavern scene, yes.
Awesome.
All right, so that's a 14. That's slightly better. You can tell he's beginning to thaw. He's feeling a lot more comfortable now. So he says, well, look, I don't have a large selection, but what I do have is on this small bookshelf here in this side closet. So for that, I'll allow you to browse, but understand prices are a little bit more expensive, and if you choose to purchase anything, it must leave with one of the approved covers, and it must go in your bag. Are we in agreement, sir?
Absolutely. Yeah. What is
All right.
covers? Does he mean like putting just like a different cover, like a
Something
that-
on the outside of the book to disguise what it is.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, absolutely, man. No problem.
All right, and so he will look around the shop. Might make you wait for a minute here while somebody else wanders further back in the racks. And then he ushers you back behind a curtain into a small alcove. The alcove isn't deep. It's got a few shelves. Looks like it might have been meant as a pantry, but it does have several tomes and volumes. And you can begin browsing those. And I'll see if a nice roll might find you the an item that you're interested in. So, may I have another investigation roll, please?
Okay. Investigation.
Okay,
There we go.
18's pretty strong. Yep. You take 15 to 20 minutes or so looking through some of the tomes, leafing through some of the pages. You do find one in particular that has a little bit of information on the Shadow Realm. It's rather general. It looks like it was a scholar that once in antiquity had undertaken an actual research quest to learn more about the Shadow Realm. You can't read a whole lot of it. There's too much there initially, but it looks like it could have some interesting information for you. So if you would like to purchase it, you can wave the proprietor your way and let him know.
What's this town called?
It's called Nowelton.
How do you spell that?
Nowelton.
Is that okay there?
Half a man food challenge.
That's what I ate, right?
That is
One
what
egg?
you ate. That is what you ate. Yes.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't shrimp. It was 2 large fish fillets, but that's good enough. That's fine. I mean, either way, it's it's going to depend on what's available, right? So it's going to be the surf and turf challenge or something if you want. Half a man food challenge.
It's about what I ate. It's a halfling.
All right. Interesting. All right. So does Asher wish to make a purchase? Did we lose you, Chris? Hello? Oh, I think we may have lost Chris.
Uh-oh.
Shoot him a quick text here and see if he's good. I'll get back to him. All right, coming back to the tavern then, while he's working on his connectivity. All right, so Tass, you discussed to the proprietor your suggestion here. Do it in under an hour and the meal is free. If you fail, you pay 50 silver.
I
He
think
says-
that's around the price would be around 50 silver for that, right? Or around there. I don't
No,
know how much it's worth.
that's probably a little strong. Yeah, I mean, one of those meals was, probably close to 5 or 6 silver. Not that much. That's pretty pricey.
So more like 25.
Yeah, I'd say 25 is probably more like it.
Okay.
I mean, those guys, they paid you a silver each on the little wager and were a little perturbed because deckhand, a silver is about a day of labor. So, hey, got you back, Chris. Good.
Okay, it must have been my mic, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So yeah, I mean, you want a day's labor off of each of them, and this being a dockfront tavern, most of your patrons are going to be, sailors and dock workers. So
The whole goal is to kind of attract people to his restaurant. So
I get it. That's fine. So the proprietor says, I've never heard of something like that before. It sounds like fun, but I gotta say, I don't know how I'm going to advertise that. I've never done anything like this before. It's intriguing though.
I think a couple sailors will be actually kind of talking about it for a little while. So word of mouth will hit. Pretty sure.
I tell you what, if we get enough people that are interested in trying it, I'll put it out there. 50 silver is a little heavy. He'll say 20 total. 20 sounds pretty good, and then if it gains popularity, why we'll see about increasing that. But that was quite the feat you pulled, young sir. I appreciate the idea.
It's
All
something
right.
fun to do.
Yeah. Now I believe Malrain was going to enter the tavern around this time. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Enter Malrain to the tavern, and
Hey Malrain, you want to get my tab for me?
You don't have one.
He says he's a rich man. No, 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 no.
Yes, I'll cover his tab.
All right. Well, that's nice. So as it stands right now, he doesn't have one because the sailors paid for his dinners.
Oh no, that's the intention, to get Malrain to pay it so the sailors don't have to.
Oh, I got you. Well, that's fine. I'm sure the sailors will be very, very pleased to hear that. They don't have to give up 3 days worth of pay just to feed this bottomless pit that is a halfling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, So, as you
I-
enter, what would you like to do?
Well, I will. I will go ahead and walk up to the bar and have a
Okay.
seat.
All right.
Let me put my character.
Feel free. Yeah, feel free to put your token out there.
My little guy. Tsh. Tsh. No, I don't want to remove. Well, why won't it just
Just drag it and drop it.
trying? It is not letting me. Save changes.
Little drag and drop.
The old drag and drop. I don't
It's like
understand.
it's a roller coaster we're opening or something. I don't either. I
There
just
he
dropped
is.
you out there. I know. I just did that.
That's something's going on with my mouse, man. I can't seem to get things to work appropriately.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you notice that Notor's up there at the bar, finishing up his dinner.
Okay.
Seems to be quite happy. Other than every now and again, as he glances over at Tass, he winces a little.
All right. Malrain will walk in. Sit down. And who's this at the bar again?
That's Notor.
Notor. Ah, Notor. How are you, my friend?
Well, I had a good meal. I'll say that.
Sounds like it was.
Before I lost my appetite.
Ah, what was there a fight or?
No, our comrade over there just stuffing it down, just shoveling it. Pretty sure he actually had a shovel at one point. I wasn't sure. It looked like a little shovel, but I don't know.
Interesting. So, what rumors have you picked up here?
Nothing.
Barkeep.
I think the barkeep might have a couple words, but I think he wants information for information.
Barkeep.
Aye, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm looking around here for any rumors, any jobs, anything that might be going on in the area that I might be able to make some coin in.
Well, unless you're looking to hire on a ship, sir, I don't think I have much for you. Here on the docks, that is all we hear about. Now, I was just saying to your friend here, if you have any news or tales of other lands and areas, we're glad to have it, and I'll be glad to offer you a drink or two for it. But we haven't heard a whole lot of interest except for the comings and goings of the sailors and dock workers.
Interesting. Well, I'll tell you what. I will play music for the tavern then this evening. It would seem as though this place needs a little cheering up. So let's do that.
That would
shall
be
we?
fine indeed. Yes. Well, let me ask. What do you have to drink to get you started, sir?
I'll take a root beer, thank you.
Root beer. All right. How about would a ginger beer be all right?
That'd be fine.
All right. Well,
Not quite like elven root beer, but it'll do.
We'll draft you a ginger beer. Best we got. All right. So one ginger beer, and you may begin whatever you like. We don't really have a stage, if you will, but if you'd like to clear a space to perform, be my guest.
I think
Stairway to Heaven.
I think orating might be the best this evening.
I'm sorry. What?
Perhaps you wouldn't mind the subtle nuances of a spoken word poem?
Okay. Don't know that we've ever had that here, but you feel free.
Okay. He gets up and he stands up and he looks out at everyone. And he kind of gulps back a little bit. And he kind of wonders if he should be even doing this. I pulled up a poem that I wanted to ripped off.
Well, so just so you know,
But-
the ginger beer is rather tart.
Oh,
It is. It's got an interesting flavor. It's certainly not as smooth as what you're used to
okay,
from where you hail.
okay, all right. So we'll wing it. So he sips hearty. He says, "And though we sailed so quiet in the night's stare, surely did we hail the winds fair. By two sails did we glare, and we saw upon ourselves a beautiful land in which we could refill, stay, and have ourselves a nice day. But just the same as we sat in our merriment, it was so heaven sent that we were sent forth again in said merriment, that we would drink and see the little one eat half of his size, and watch these crewmen's eyes as they popped from one's head, and we saw as we looked back, and we sat and we dropped our heads in the drunken stares of our mugs. By the end of the night we would forget all, but we would remember that we had fun. Gentlemen, I raise my drink to those who are at sea and those who would fare their own way."
All right. Well, you do get several folks that are paying attention and interested. You get a few table thumps and stomps and a couple of appreciations, but it's kind of a it wasn't, you didn't bring the house down, but there were a few that appreciated it.
Aye.
As some guy across the bar says, "Hey, put that to music, will you?" And so
I'm
Yeah.
on a highway to hell. Sorry.
all right, now we're talking.
Seriously, Joe, I really thought you were going to start rapping. I really thought you were.
Whereas I'm good at that, it doesn't fit the character of Malrine. So he'll
All right. Yeah.
then proceed to buy everybody in the bar a drink.
Oh, well, that gets a lot of clamor. So there's a lot of people pounding tables, cheering wildly, and very appreciative. So that certainly was nice. There's about 20 patrons in here tonight, so it costs you about a silver to put a round of drinks out.
Cool. I'll mark that off my character sheet.
All right.
I'm gonna assume I'll spend probably about a gold in here. So I'll just mark a gold piece off.
Probably a gold and a silver because
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, if you're going to pick up Tass's tab, you might get a little sticker shock on that one.
We'll take it.
All right. So, Chris, back to you and Asher. Did you wish to make a purchase from your
Yeah.
illicit stock there?
Yeah, I wanted to buy the book, and as we're, going over the purchasing procedures because he wants it on a cover and in a backpack, I'm just gonna, just talk to the guy and just, kind of, also I'm gonna give him another gold piece for his trouble because clearly he's hiding stuff that other people don't find whatever it's
Right. Well, and he
So-
says he looks at the one gold and he says, "Now, my friend, again, we had a discussion about how this could get me in trouble. Certainly, I'll provide everything you need to disguise the item as you leave the store, but the actual price of this item is commensurate with the risk. So understand that I'm asking 15 gold pieces for that tome."
blasphemy. Hey, okay. Okay. Yeah. 15 gold it is.
All right.
I understand. I totally understand. And as as we're doing this kind of stuff, I want to talk to him about just the feel of the city,
Mhm.
like why, I guess I understand why this information is kind of hidden and stuff, but is it that bad here? Like, is it, what's with all the Halen stuff? Like, is this kind of information really bad for other people to hear? Like, just kind of get a feel for the city, I figure if I'm, kind of bribing him with money, then maybe I can kind of, let him know, like, hey, look, I'm a legit, I'm a legit guy. I'm just curious. Like, what's
Mhm.
going on here, man? Like, what's the deal?
Okay, well, I just tell him he'll just say, "Well, you may not know that Master Torius of the Northern Imperial Temple, the man is a zealot, and as the hierarch,
Oh, that's right.
he is the arm of the temple, and they do not allow a whole lot of information or doctrine of other scholarly arts or anything outside of the Imperial Temple. The Thane, well, the Thane lets him get away with it, so I can't say that she's not complicit as well. But it's incredibly dangerous to deal in this sort of documentation and information. So
I understand.
and
I'll
their
ask.
their word is law here. They they not only control all of the temples, but um, they they own all of the garrison and the guard, and they rule with an iron fist
Oof. Wow.
in the name
Uh,
of His Holiness, of course.
oh, of course. um, I'll ask him about the goings on in the area. Is there anything interesting? I'll tell him that I'm from Avenel, but uh,
Hmm.
I'm not so familiar with this. I'll tell him I'm from the Imperial City, and
Hmm.
um, but I'm not familiar with these kind of parts so much.
Sure.
And I'll ask him
So
just
I wouldn't be telling people that you're from Avenel. Being that the Thane and the Hierarch are closely allied with the Barrowan House, that would not go over well, my friend. I
well,
would
thanks
I would
for
recommend that you don't stay in town very long. If it were found that you had um, any ties to Avenel, I would hate to hear what would happen to you.
wow. Well, thanks for the heads up. I don't plan on telling anybody where I'm from, but I appreciate the candor and the awareness that I clearly lacked there.
Well,
Um,
tensions are tight around here. That's just speaking of Avenel is something that gets
really,
people looked at pretty crossways. There's always fears, spies, and um, with Avenel, with the Havan family being the primary rivals of the Barrowans for the Iron Throne, that is, yeah, just watch yourself, my friend.
well, I appreciate it. Um, and with that, I'll tell him that I'll treat the book with the utmost respect, and I'll hand him my 15 gold and tell him you know I'll
Okay, 15 gold it is. All right. So at the end of all this, you guys can decide whether you'd like to stay at an inn in town, or you're welcome to also stay on the ship. If you stay on the ship, there's no extra charge. You've already paid your way, but accommodations will be nicer at a tavern or inn than they would be aboard ship. So up to you.
Well, after my character wanders around the city a bit, just exploring, he gets back to the ship so he can sleep under the stars.
You're gonna go on deck.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
oh
I'm going to bond with the other shipmates, so if they're going to stay on the ship, I would stay with them.
Okay.
I'm eager to see what's in this book, so I think I would probably go to an inn. That way, I can have some privacy.
Mm-hmm. All right. No problem. Malray Notor,
Yeah,
what are you thinking?
Malrain. What's the barkeep want for a room?
Oh, here it's pretty cheap. It's 8 silver to stay. Doesn't include the food and whatnot, but I mean your oratory and performance in the tap room will give you a slight discount, so like 6. But they're not real nice rooms. They're pretty standard small cot bedside table,
Okay.
chamber pot.
Okay, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'll go stay on the boat. Might as well. We're leaving tomorrow anyway.
Sure.
Make it easier to deal with. But I will ask him what he would charge for his bathing facilities here.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's glad to comp that for your performance in the tap room tonight. So,
Good. I'll take care of that. Probably in need of that, having been on the ship, and then head to the
all
ship
right.
for sleep.
Notor, what do you think? Inn or boat?
Neither, because I'm not going to spend 8 silver because 8 silver is 8 silver,
Mm-hmm.
and I've had enough of that boat. So I'm just going to find a nice tall tree and just climb up in it.
All right. That's not too tough. You can find some on the grounds of nearby temples and things like that. There's also a
Right.
few small public parks around that you might be able to do that within the city limits. If you leave the city limits, um, you'd certainly be able to find plenty of space you could work with. So, um, what would you like to do?
If there's a park, he'll definitely go for the park because that's probably a safer place to climb in a tree,
Okay,
not get mugged or something.
sure. Okay. Well, so not too far from the docks, there is a very nice park. In fact, this park has a nice overlook over the harbor. Really nice view, in fact. Lots of religious iconography around many of the statuettes, fountains, benches. A lot of this thing is meant for religious contemplation and whatnot. But yeah, there are several very healthy trees. And again, we were getting on toward winter time. It's not quite winter, but we're getting there. Most of the trees here are deciduous, and so many of them have no foliage. Um, Only a few oaks in the park still have some clinging leaves, but they're all brown. So you can choose as you like.
He'll definitely go for one with the clinging leaves.
Okay, so that'll be an oak. There are a couple of very tall, mature oaks, and because they're rather mature oaks, they don't have a lot of low hanging branches, so you'll have to do a little bit of scurrying to get up there. So let me have a athletics check. Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Again, you are definitely well versed in climbing trees of many different types, and so you are easily able to find the handholds you need and scurry right up into the tree and find yourself a nice crook in some of the branches to make yourself a spot to rest. Um, Again, getting on toward late fall, almost winter, might be kind of a chill night, but it's nothing you haven't dealt with before. Um, are
Yeah, I've got a
you
small blanket. Anyways,
okay? Okay. Are you attempting to prevent anyone from seeing you while you rest in the tree, or is that not a concern?
no, but he's a light sleeper, so I mean, somebody scurrying up the tree is definitely going to be like, huh.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay. So as we get on into the evening and everybody's working on their evening preparations, Chris, you spend the 8 silver for your inn stay. You do find a decent room, place where you can hole up and do your studying, no problem. Tass and Kelso and Malrain on the boat. and then Notor in a tree in a park. So overnight, wouldn't say quite midnight, but getting on close to there. You guys at the boat do hear a little bit of commotion outside. So let me have a perception check from each of you, please.
Oh. Oh wow, I got a 24 on that one.
Ooh, okay. Say Malrain and Tass are not awoken by this.
I got a rock.
Yeah. Tass has a lot of food to digest, so he is out cold. And Malrain is, I don't know, drunk on ginger root, I guess. So having a little bit of a heavy snooze. But Kelso, sleeping out on the deck, as he's wont to do, he does hear a little bit of commotion. It doesn't sound dangerous. It just sounds like a bit of an argument. You overhear the captain speaking with someone on the dock. It appears he is speaking to someone's servant, perhaps, but this person is well spoken. Seems to be an educated type. And the servant says to the captain, "Our transaction is completed, and it was agreed that you would be moving on before midnight. You have only an hour left. Why have you not begun unloading this ship?" The captain says, "We're nearly finished. We're nearly finished. Yes, you all paid fine, good money. And I don't want to jeopardize our agreement. I was just finishing up the last few things, getting some items out of my cabin. Now, what about my lads? What about the crew? Oh, don't mind that, Captain. We'll compensate all of them, and any that would like to continue sailing with us are welcome to do so. But you, sir, need to vacate because we have taken lawful possession of this vessel and intend to do so immediately." Captain says, "Okay, all right. I've got what I need. I'll be off then." And so the captain walks on up the pier and off into the night. The guy who sees him walking off looks up at the boat, shakes his head briefly, and then he walks on up the pier as well. And that's all you hear overnight.
All right, I go up to Mr. Fancy Important Dude.
Oh, he's already walking up the pier. You have to catch him.
Oh, I'm talking about the sleepy one. Joe's character.
Oh, Malrain. Okay. So you probably have to go below to the hold where you guys have been bunking.
I go to him and shake him awake. "Hey, man. Hey, fellow friend.
Yes. Yes. What is it?
Something weird going on.
Ugh.
Figured I'd tell you since you look all important and
Yeah,
stuff."
the other weird thing is what the hell am I doing asleep? Elves don't sleep. Ugh. All right, I'll sit up. That was some strong mead. Oh my goodness. I apologize. What was your name again?
My name's Kelso.
Oh, hey Kelso. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? Yeah,
But
just the same. Let's move.
captain and some weird other important looking dude like arguing made the captain leave.
Well, that can't be right. The captain and I just talked, and the captain wouldn't leave. This is his boat.
Oh, it seems like it's no longer his anymore, fellow friend.
Let's go check this out and see what we got going on. Let
You
me
already
throw on.
got here.
Let me throw on my boots. It looks like I fell asleep in my shirt and my pantaloons. One moment.
Yeah, you look like a mess.
Thanks, I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Man, if I look like a mess to him. Alright, put my boots on. The hell is in those drinks? Have to take a mulligan on this one.
If you drank
All
some
right.
of my mead, you wouldn't have felt like that.
I'll belt up my weapons and grab my flasks, and I assume I don't have much time, so I'll leave the backpack and the armor behind.
Yep, no problem.
I probably should get that short man that can eat a lot.
Let me zap over here to the...
He's just in the next section of the hold there if you want to.
Yeah,
So-
I'll head over and...
I can try to wake him up. Hey, short dude.
Well, if he's taking his time, I'll throw my heavy duster on. It's my trench
Hey,
coat.
short
That's my
friend.
studded leather.
Okay.
Fine. Let's go.
Short friend, are you there?
All right.
Are you awake?
Trying to wake up.
What do you want? It's not breakfast time yet, is it?
Oh, dear God,
No,
no.
but I don't think there's going to be any breakfast on the ship for
That's not good.
accommodations.
But it's not breakfast time, is it? It's just first breakfast. I got second breakfast too coming.
He's got a point.
Well, I don't think that's going to be accommodated anymore.
He's got a point.
Oh, I don't care. I got breakfast already lined up for me. But what'd you need anyways?
I just heard a commotion going up there, and I just saw the captain leave. He was like told to leave and everything. I figured to get a hold of you since you're kind of like on this grand quest and stuff.
Oh, my quest is just to, eat.
Wherever I go.
But sure, I'll come check it out with you.
Okay. Well, so the three of you, no problem. You come back out on deck. By this time, you do see one of these. See if I can find him. Where'd he go? There he is. So you do see one of these guys. He looks kind of like a lordling, but he is aboard ship now, and he's beginning to gather up some of the crew and talk to them individually, keeping in mind this is the middle of the freaking night. So this is getting on toward midnight, and he's walking around to various members of the crew and shaking them awake and asking them questions, and actually he's shouting orders in some ways. So that's what you see.
Hey, I don't recall you being captain of the ship.
Okay. Well, he says, and just who are you?
I'm one of the passengers.
Oh, bother. Yes, very
I
well.
met the captain the other day. He was really nice.
Damn it.
Says, yes, very well. And he pulls out a parchment, and he says, my master has purchased this vessel, as you can see here by the bill of sale. I am to prepare the crew, as well as any passengers and cargo for transfer of ownership. There will be a new captain arriving in the morning, along with my master and his retinue.
Hey, horse chaser, see if that's legit.
I think he's talking to the barrister.
All right. How do I check on this then?
Well, that noble is holding the bill of sale.
Yes, let's do this.
All right. So you approach him and ask to review it?
Yes. I'll be looking at it. I guess insight would do that, or investigation.
Well,
Which one?
first he kind of sneers at you, and just who are you? Why do you need to review my documentation?
Who am I? Who am I? I am Malrain Marquise Nielo of the Nielo clan. Of course you've heard of us.
That means nothing to me. Be about your business, and I'll be about mine.
Listen, my friend, I'm sure we can come to some kind of arrangement here. You just ask the captain of the ship that I have chartered to leave. If you're going to be taking any kind of charge of said ship, then my money either needs to be returned now, or perhaps we can look at the contract you hold in your hand. Either way, we need answers, and we need them now, because we don't like what we just saw, sir, and I can get louder if I need to.
Roll a persuasion, please.
But I want it now.
Ooh.
Okay, you rolled it double.
Yeah, I went inspiration with it.
Okay. So I'll take your first one, which is an 11. But what you just said was pretty strong, so... Oh, very well. Obviously, you have some knowledge of the law. Here, and he shoves the parchment in your face. You may review it.
Are you even going to the same destination as we're planning on going to?
So the bill of sale really just mentions that the boat has now been sold to a new owner for undisclosed amount, but you can see that it looks quite lawful. It appears like it's a legit document, and given that the captain is not here to refute it, you don't have any reason to believe that it's not on the up and up.
Well, the document appears to be in order. Please take my humblest apologies, as I, of course, didn't mean any harm.
As
I
well
assume
you
that-
should.
I assume Malrain would have seen a price.
Actually, it didn't list a price. It was undisclosed on the bill of sale.
I will keep my eye on this one very closely.
Okay. All right. Well, in any case, he says, if you're a passenger, you can renegotiate passage or refund if you prefer in the morning when my master and his new sailmaster will arrive on deck. At this time, however, I am making certain that we will have enough crew to operate the vessel. And so you may continue your you may continue your evening here if you like, but in the morning you'll have to speak to his lordship about any new arrangements.
Very good.
Will there be breakfast?
I don't know, you foolish halfling. I have no time for such foolishness. I am going to continue with the crew.
Well, breakfast is the very important part of the day.
Do as you will. Do as you will. But understand that and as he walks away grumbling, you can hear him under his breath saying, "Rabble, foolish. My master should keel haul the lot of them."
All right, he's buying breakfast. I'm going back to bed.
Well, and here's the thing. Here's the thing with this fine character here. When he leaves, I'm heading to the captain's quarters real quick to look at the to see if he's got any law books on pirate code, or not pirate code, but vessel code.
All right. Well, we'll get to that in a bit. So no problem. We will continue with one other thing here tonight. Notor, you do hear something in the park as you're sleeping lightly in the tree.
Yep.
Sounds like footsteps. Actually, do a perception roll for me.
Nice.
Can do that.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay. Yep, no problem. Easy for you to spot. They're not being particularly quiet about it. It looks like the Night Watch. There are a couple of armored Night Watch guards walking the park. Looks like they're doing standard rounds. They're relatively vigilant, but they're not necessarily expecting trouble, so it doesn't look like they're being particularly thorough. At the same time, they are going to look around, and there is an opportunity that they could spot you. Are you going to attempt to be stealthy?
Stealthy about what?
About
Sleeping?
not being seen?
I mean, I don't know that there's a stealth to setting doing nothing.
Just saying. You started
Yeah,
awake, and you
I don't-
know that they're coming. So
I don't try and make. I mean, I'm just like, oh well, this is normal. I'm going to go back to sleep.
okay.
I mean, I'm going to kind of stay alert to wait till they walk off,
Okay.
just to be sure that they don't come back to the tree. But I'm just going to kind of still.
Okay. Well, again, it looks like they're doing their standard rounds. They do a bit of walking about the grounds, looking out by the seawall and, through some of the statuary gardens and things like that. It looks very rote, very normal. So you imagine this is their typical patrol route.
Yeah, it's not the first tree he's ever slept in where somebody walked by. He's like, oh, they're just doing something normal. This is normal. Because kind of
No one
relax
challenges
for a
you.
minute.
They don't stop, and they don't appear to have any interest in really even looking up a tree, and they move on. So nothing really happens. You can go back to sleep without any incident. And then Asher, you cuddle up to your book, and you may not be able to finish it all in one night, but you will get to get through a good bit of it. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
All right.
Okay. So through the first portion of the book here, a lot of what you're reading is stuff that you've already studied before. Nothing's particularly new. In fact, you think you've seen snippets from this author before in other writings. So nothing really new garnered here. Nothing that gives you any extra clues or ideas to work with.
Okay.
But again, you still got more book to read later. So.
All
All right.
right.
So before we start the morning sequence, I'd like to have a little bit of a break for us here. So if we could do about 10 minutes or so, everybody refresh your drinks, restroom break, stretch your legs a little bit, clean up that mess of cookies. Holy cow, look at that.
Oh wow!
That's awesome. They are into it, my friend.
Damn, those cookies, didn't you?
They are into it.
I'm gonna need to go get mine. My mama gave me. All right.
All right. So 10-minute break on the stream, and with the players, please. We'll be back at 8:40. That's good stuff. That is
Yeah,
good stuff.
they're having a good time.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We had an interesting little twist. The captain and crew look to have been sacked in the evening. This morning, when you awake, the crew all looks very new, and there's a bit of hustle and bustle going on out on the deck. So as you awake and come out of the hold to the deck, you see several newcomers, as well as looks to be a completely new crew. You might recognize a couple of faces, but most of the crew are completely new. And then you see these folks. So one of those lordlings you recognize as the one who you spoke with last evening. As Asher and Notor make their way back to the boat, coming up the gangplank, this is what you'll see: is these folks calling the shots while the crew runs about and prepares the ship.
So what happened? What's going on? What's
Where's
going on?
Where's the captain?
Well, as you say that, one of these guys will speak up and say, this vessel is now under new ownership. You who have been passengers were graciously allowed to stay overnight. However, we are now under the command and ownership of Lord Barrowan, which is the gentleman that he indicates here. We intend to continue the journey toward the Imperial City. However, the Lord was unwilling to purchase a berth upon a ship that he did not own, and such now he is the owner of this vessel, and we will continue our travels to the Imperial City. We understand that you will also taking a passenger berth aboard ship. In consistency with the law, we will honor that contract that you made with the previous owner and crew. So you are welcome to continue journeying with us. You just may find that we will make fewer stops. The Lord is interested in going straight to the Imperial City. And as such, we will be offloading all cargo. You'll be relegated to the same Ethan just died. He was just up there. Cargo hold accommodations that you had before, although with a slight upgrade. Yeah, me and Jake. But there will no longer be any other business aboard ship. We are simply taking this straight to the Imperial City, and that'll be the end of the business. Okay. And so you are welcome to stay if you like. Otherwise, you can try to hire out another vessel. Me and JT were together. Your choice.
Well, it sounds like you're the fastest route to our destination.
Yeah, we're going to the Imperial City anyway.
The only thing that I'm curious, you're telling me that your boss didn't want to ride on a boat that wasn't his?
Lord Barrowan is used to certain prerogatives, and as such, he has decided he would rather purchase this vessel than simply hire it out. That is his prerogative, and he has the resources with which to do so.
So what was wrong with the captain that you had to fire him from his post? You could have purchased the boat and left him captain.
Oh, you misunderstand. The captain was the previous owner of this vessel. He wasn't interested in remaining on board. We gave him a very generous offer for this vessel. He decided to move on.
Cool. Let me know when second breakfast is.
I mean, you'd have to offer somebody a good sum of money for their livelihood.
Again, Lord Barrowan has certain prerogatives and the resources with which to do so.
Lord Barrowan must be pretty well off.
Well, if he's happy now, happy.
Well, as you're speaking to this gentleman, he's, again, he looks like he's one of the Lord's entourage. He wears a similar outfit, although with a rather fashionable cut. But they all bear his house colors and some sort of insignia that show that they are members of his entourage. The Lord himself hasn't deigned to look at you or even speak to you. He's content to allow his retainers
Now,
to
since I'm
do all the talking.
from around here, so to speak, I guess in Nurian or whatever.
Mhm.
Is there a possibility I've heard of this guy?
Oh, probably.
Because that name sounds familiar to me just in general anyway.
Oh, it very much does. In fact, if you roll, let's see, I'm trying to think if it'd be a history. Yeah, it's fine. Just give me a history roll.
All right.
Okay. Oh, that was investigation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You rolled kind of both. Or no, that investigation was your last one. So no, you did it right. You're fine. Okay, so it wasn't a very good roll, but it doesn't matter because you're from Avenel. You know the name Barrowan. Barrowan is the name of the Archduke, who is basically the arch enemy and arch rival of Prince Ivan of Avenel for the Iron Throne. This guy, however, is not him, and you know this.
Okay, all right.
He is not Eric Barrowan, which is the Archduke of Barrowan. You can definitely tell he's related, though. He shares a lot of the same familial features of Eric Barrowan, but not the guy.
Okay. Well, when we all have a moment's peace, like amongst ourselves, I'll tell the party,
Okay.
who this guy is if they didn't know, not right now, but, when we have a moment.
It's fine. I would say that, again, if I get some rolls, I mean, Asher didn't need to roll very high, but everybody else being from the north, you may not be real knowledgeable about Anwarian politics, but go ahead and do a history roll, yeah. I go history. Notor and Kelso would need a pretty good roll to know. Yeah, yours wasn't, yeah. Barrowan, you know that's a well-known Anwarian name of note and of power, but other than that, you don't know much about him. Task, same thing. You don't really know much. Notor and Kelso want to roll them. That's fine. Notor, I can go ahead and roll it on your behalf. If that's what you'd like.
I mean, I rolled. Should be a 16.
I don't know shit.
Okay. All right, that's fine. So again, that's you guys being from further up north and being more of the the outdoors type. You'd really have to have a pretty hefty roll to know anything about this guy. So
Yeah,
no.
maybe I've heard the name, but I have no idea.
Just about everybody on the continent knows the name Barrowan. Like I say, he is Eric Barrowan, the Archduke, is a major player in Anwarian politics and one of the front runners for the Iron Throne for trying to reestablish the Anwarian Empire. He and Prince Darian Avan, everybody knows those guys. They're major players. But you also, that's all you know from what you heard off in the distant lands. Asher does know however, that this is not the Archduke. Okay. What else would you like to do? Anybody deciding to stay on the boat or hire another one, or what you gonna choose?
He said Taz didn't care. He just said, "Inform me when second breakfast is," and he goes back to his thing.
All right. He's looking rather aloof. You definitely get the feeling that he has an air of superiority from just about everybody here. His lordlings are a various entourage of different people, all humans, but they're pretty sycophantic. You can tell that these are kind of his little gentleman court, and the one that spoke to you, this guy in the red, he's probably been the most polite, although a little condescending. The rest of them, if you approach them or speak to them, they tend to be rather sneeringly condescending, and they don't really have any interest in doing anything other than getting the ship ready for sale. Of which they are doing nothing. They're just directing the crew. There is somebody up at the helm right now, not the old captain, but looks like it's likely the sail master that was spoken of last night. New guy. You don't know anything about him. New guy. You know anything about him? Looks like he's likely going to be the one in charge of getting the boat safely to the destination. Okay.
No, yeah, I'm I mean, we already paid, and he's gonna get us there quicker. So
okay. So yeah, I said, well, so passengers, we understand that you're going to continue with your berth, which is fine. We ask that you do not interfere with any of our comings and goings. Do not bother Lord Barrowan. In fact, his Lord Barrowan, that's him. Yeah, wise guy. All right. Yeah, certainly don't bother Lord Barrowan. You can ask one of the crew if you require anything. But Lord Barrowan will be staying in the aft cabin. You may all stay in the forward cabin, which is basically just a cargo hold that's been kind of changed into a small passenger quarter. And then, like I say, you'll be taken to the Imperial City post haste. We expect to reach it in about a week. Okay. All right. Anybody else doing anything or want to ask any more questions or do any more interaction with any of these folks? What's that? Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. He says. Well, I can tell you that Lord Barrowan and we of his entourage have been enticed by the Imperial Chamberlain himself with somewhat of an interesting challenge, perhaps an adventure. It appears that there are many people all over Anwir and beyond that have heeded the call, and so we are making our way there. Oh, it was a a decree. It was a some sort of a large decree sent out by the Chamberlain all over the realm, seeking young Skyans to come to the Imperial City for some kind of an amazing opportunity. And Lord Barrowan was intrigued, and so we go to the Imperial City to seek the fortune and interest and the favor of the Imperial Chamberlain.
So I'm imagining that sounds pretty dead up to just the same thing that we got, right?
You think it's probably exactly what it is? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds relatively the same.
Mhm.
Yep, let's assassinate them all in their sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you say that out loud? Okay, let's have a roll, shall we?
All right, everybody dies.
Yep.
Yeah.
The 10th level fighter heard that, and yeah, never mind. Anyway.
Notor will hey, we're gonna be on this boat a little while. What I mean, just your Barrowan, does he like fish? Does he enjoy the eating of fish? Is there a specific fish he might enjoy most?
We have brought all of the provision that the Lord requires. There's
Oh, I mean, we're talking. I mean, you brought things that expire. Fresh food is better than anything.
well, again, Lord Barrowan has certain prerogatives, so we have plenty of means, and his larder is quite full. You have no need to worry about such things. Sadly, it's he won't be sharing his provisions.
I wasn't asking to share it, but I guess if I catch a fish, I'll just throw it at you. Maybe you can do something with it.
You can prepare your own food as you like. There would be no need of that. Thank you.
Fair enough. Notor walks off with his fishing pole.
All right. Well, so they're doing a last minute scramble to offload most of the cargo. It doesn't look like they care about any of the cargo. They are rather haphazardly unloading it onto the dock. Don't know where it's going, whether it's been sold or bought. It's just being offloaded. They have a bunch of servants that are coming on and off the ship. Looks like they're quickly retrofitting the captain's cabin with a little bit more posh and lush furnishings. They are updating the cargo hold quickly with some base accommodations for you as passengers and crew quarters. But it looks like they're just prettying the ship up a little bit in short order. Their talkative fellow there lets you know that the ship is meant to sail by mid-afternoon, and we will sail day and night until we reach our destination. So if there are any last-minute provisions you'd like for yourself that you can fit within your quarters, you're welcome to do so now. But we sail in about 4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I want to make sure I have enough provisions to last me, what do you say, about a week?
Mhm.
Since we're going nonstop.
Yep. All right. So
Notor mutters as he's fishing, looking at the packages getting thrown. What is this, FedEx?
yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious that these noble types don't give a rip about any of the merchant trade. They got the money to buy it. They're going to turn this ship into what they want, and off they go.
Oh yeah, Yeah, Notor definitely got that vibe. Wow, you can just buy anything. Nice. Good job. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go sleep in a tree next time I get a chance.
might be might be not very many of those on the ocean, but anyway. All right, so go ahead and add any items to your provisions that you like, and we will be setting sail within about 4 hours, which would be right around noontime. So breakfast was not served aboard ship. So sorry to say, Tess, that
Oh snap! We're about
They-
ready to have a throwdown. Taz is gonna flip the ship over.
halfling mutiny incoming.
Angry passenger commotion.
So yeah, breakfast was not served. They worked the crew hard. Nobody was given a break. Everybody was up at the crack and doing all these things that they wanted to get done because they're in a hurry to get out of here. So
Say, hey, you promised breakfast.
yeah, so our mouthpiece boy says, you are quite mistaken. The last crew promised you breakfast. We
No.
have promised
Last
you.
night you promised me breakfast.
That's very true. I heard it straight from your mouth.
Well, sorry,
Can't go back on your word. It's
We
not
don't-
a nice thing to do.
we don't have any food for you. You'll have to provide your own, and we sail at noon. Yeah. Okay.
I ended up gathering some rations.
It'd be lantern oil. I mean, nothing
Yeah, I was
real
gonna say,
fancy.
Also, obviously, Kelso's gathering rations, but has
Mhm.
has Notor caught any fish at least.
Since you're still moored at the dock, I'd say not much. You might get a few nibbles, but
I mean, I reached into my pocket and grabbed whatever was in it and threw it in the water.
okay,
I don't know what was in my pocket, but
sure. Give me
I,
a survival
You
roll.
just hear a thing in the back of your back of your head saying, "Remember, man, the key expired good berries."
I mean, there might have been something in that tree that I left in my pocket.
Yep, give me a survival roll. Oh, that's a really good survival roll. Okay, look, man, you got a big yellow-bellied, slimy, bottom-sucking catfish that was hanging out around the pier.
Ooh,
Yep,
yummy.
that's
I
a
go find Kelso. Hey man, you know how to cook this?
I mean, it's a big one, but it's a slimy, funky one. He's been swimming in the muck for a while, but he's healthy for a catfish.
You think if we clean this off good enough and really cook him real good, it's gonna be good?
Sure. I mean, if you know how to do it.
What's this
And look,
guy's-
be another
this guy's
survival roll
name?
for that. Who?
The actual guy that's handling all this stuff, not the noble.
Oh, I didn't really give him a name. Lord Barrowan is the noble himself. That's the guy with the sword there. The guy you've been talking to mostly is just one of his cronies. You can call him. I don't know. I didn't give him a name.
Come on, GM.
What's this guy's name? Well, let's see. Let me pull a name out of my
Stab
yang.
him in the neck. He don't mean anything.
His
Right.
name is Gerald.
Gerald owes Taz breakfast.
Okay. Okay. Gerald owes Taz breakfast.
I hate Gerald.
All right, so we're getting on to about noon, and it's time to shove off. So hope everybody's got their stuff, because off we go. The ship leaves port, like I say, around noonish, and off we go. So again, it appears that the captain or the sailmaster, if you will, is decently skilled, and so are the crew. Again, not too difficult a ship to maneuver. Conditions are good. so there's no concerns at all about weather currently. But you also notice that as you sail, you don't get away from sight of shore. You get out a bit, but you get moving about half a day or so, and Gerald does approach the group. So wherever you guys are, I think he'll probably approach your barrister friend because he seems like the most knowledgeable. But this is, pardon me, barrister. I have an inquiry from Lord Barwin. He's curious about why you and your companions also travel to the Imperial City. You're doing what now? So it's a merchant mission? I see. Oh, that's the you're basically doing the quest for the Chamberlain. You guys got the summons that he was calling forth any willing adventurers and Skyans that wanted to embark on a mission quest, and specifically to take a journey. So. Okay. So he unfurls it and he looks and he looks up surprised and says, oh, yes, I see. Well, that's very interesting.
So it's JT. No. JT. You
No,
came up.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, you tell him, you show him the summons, right?
The fossils, and then I came down.
Okay, gotcha.
JT
Oh, that's fine.
funny, and then I went down to go out, and then you. It's not. It's JT.
Give me a perception check, please.
Wow.
Seems pretty snarky to me. Perception, please.
Really? No one listens to me.
Oh, okay. His reaction when you hand him the note,
Really,
you think he was very surprised to see that, and equally surprised that you were in possession of it. You get the feeling that he's seen this before and was very surprised to see you produce a copy of this.
Yeah, let's go to the other reindeer.
I literally think I know where this is going.
Okay.
No, 3 is too much.
No, he says, well, that's the same quest that Lord Barwin and we embark upon. I'm really surprised to see such a diverse group as yours to be heeding the summons of the Chamberlain. Okay. So he's kind of taken with you as a man of that's obviously learned, or an elf, if you will. But yeah, but at the same time, he's just, you can tell that he's shocked that you have such a ragtag group. He wasn't expecting to see people outside of the peerage of nobility to be heeding the summons of the chamberlain. Give me a persuasion, please. You're starting to lose him a little, so I say yes, very well. Let me go back to Lord Barrowan and discuss this with him. I don't expect that I'll have an answer for you immediately. He's a busy man, and certainly we've got several things to discuss. So perhaps in the morning I'll be able to speak on that a little bit further. Very good. Yes, thank you. Good day. And so he's gonna go ahead and go back to Lord Barrowan. They are going to retire to the rear cabin, and you do not see them for the rest of the day out on deck. So whatever it is they're working on, they're below deck, and you don't see them the rest of the day. So would you like to share your discussions with the rest of the team, or what would you like to do?
I cast Goodberry. Berries.
Uh-huh.
We can be.
Generally, everybody's kind of scattered around the boat as we get going, but yeah, you can pull everybody together if you need to pretty easily.
I mean, everybody
take
knows
long.
that Notor is pretty much fishing.
Yeah.
He's pretty much bored out of his freaking mind.
Okay.
Wait, what? Notor puts his fishing pole, runs over. What? What are we fishing?
Well, I can give you a lot of good fishing tips, man. I helped him get a really good fish the other day. I taught him something.
Oh yeah, what kind of fish did you catch?
I think it was like a big tuna.
You're not very good at
Oh,
fishing, are you?
Here's this for you. Here's a good berry for you. And good berry for you and a good berry for you. I handed everybody in a party a good berry.
All right, so the fishing discussion's over. You were talking about fishing. This whole meeting's about fishing, isn't it?
Good berry.
You
Hey,
You
try to
mean
get
cut
Jared to
my
get me
hair.
or buy me breakfast. He owes me breakfast.
you want me to cut my hair?
He did. He was when he left. He said, "I'll get you whatever you need."
You see me sit down and somehow I scratch behind my ear with my leg.
He is now on my list of not nice people that breaks promises. You don't want to be on that list. What was that? I wasn't listening.
Oh no,
Angela says for some reason she can't hear
that's
you.
not how it works.
Okay, it's another one of those glitches. That's okay. We'll just dub the audio over the video. But that's all right. We're back. Too easy. She must have been able to hear you guys and just not me. Okay.
That's
Too
possible.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
think we should definitely be aware of what's going on.
Oh, she
You know,
says
just-
can't hear you. Oh. Well, I was just saying. Yes. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Basically, for
Yeah, we
those
got
of
you,
you
Chris.
who missed, I had a conversation with Gerald, and Gerald told me that essentially I was going to be getting, essentially I told him why we were headed to the Capitol, which was the letter for the Great Adventure, and he had a surprised look on his face and told my character back that, told Malrain back that he was going for there for the same reasons, and then I told our team that. So sorry if you couldn't hear me. I apologize.
Okay. Okay, so as it's getting on toward the evening, guys are milling about the deck. You haven't seen anything else from Gerald or any of Lord Barrowan's entourage for most of the day. And finally, coming up out of the rear cabin, Gerald comes out again, and he seeks out, the closest one he sees. Looks like Asher's here, so he says, "Pardon me, sir. I bear an invitation from Lord Barrowan to dine with us this evening, if you and your party would be so inclined. We understand that your halfling friend is disappointed about the lack of breakfast, and certainly we would be willing to host you for dinner as a recompense."
Well, I wholeheartedly appreciate.
Hang on, he's talking to Asher.
Oh, I'm
He's
sorry.
talking to Asher.
Sorry.
Oh.
Oh yeah. It didn't look like me. So yeah.
Okay. So,
Assuming
yes.
that everybody can hear it, as everybody's around, I'll agree to do it. Yeah, sure. Why
Okay.
not?
All right. Well, it'll be in the rear cabin here. Again, I know our welcome wasn't quite so nice initially, but we were in a hurry to move. So, um, the Lord Barrowan's sincerest apologies, and we would humbly like for you to dine with us this evening. So,
All right.
in agreement? Anybody dissenting? Everybody good with that?
That sounds pretty good.
Just make sure the food's not poisoned.
Come on, look at their faces. They look pretty reasonable, nice people.
I think I could be agreeable to this. Yes.
Notor's already cooked up some of the fish he's caught and ate it.
Okay.
He's definitely not hungry.
I'll go.
All right.
Yeah, you will.
Have you ever made fish patties?
Let's see. So, I will
before
change
dinner,
the scene here. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
so before dinner, Notor will ask Kelso if he wants to play a couple games of cards or something.
Sure, I'll love some. The last
Okay.
fish
Yeah.
you did pick up, it was really good.
All right. So, moving forward to dinner time, we're gonna change the scene here. Go ahead and place your characters around the large table here, if you would, please. You are all welcomed in and seen to a seat around this large table, which was hastily brought in by servants and whatnot before embarking. Lord Barrowan is at the head of the table with his entourage here. There are some servants bustling about, serving drinks and appetizers to begin. So go ahead and drop your character in there. You still having trouble with that, Joe? You need me to do
Can't
that?
do it.
That's weird.
It
I don't
wouldn't
understand
let
why
me
that
do it
is.
as a GM last night either. It's weird.
It's just like access denied.
It really does. It does not want me to do it at all.
That is odd. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Who are we missing? Notor. I got you. Maybe.
What did Kelso say to the
Oh, there he
card
is.
game?
I got him.
Oh, you found it. Okay.
Oh yeah, I love some, man.
Oops, wrong guy.
Yeah,
Clicking on the icon instead of the
Kelso
name.
or Notor is not going to be partaking in the event.
No dinner?
All right,
Nope.
then I guess I'll just
Okay.
sit and join Notor and give him company.
Oh, you guys don't want to go to dinner?
Well,
Notor does not go to
has
dinner.
fish.
Yeah, Notor's already cooked fish. He does not want to partake in the Lord Barrowan's meal.
I can't
Okay.
give up fish.
All right. No problem. So if you guys are going to not be there, that's no problem. So the three of you, all right, are ushered in for dinner and drinks and whatnot. It's a pretty nice spread. They do treat you well and wine and dine you. The conversation is cordial. And Lord Barrowan himself does actually deign to speak to everyone. So he says, I apologize for the abruptness in the changes of aboard ship. And certainly we were brusque with you this morning as we were in a hurry to move forward with the ship. So please enjoy the hospitality. Plenty to eat, plenty to drink. Have as much as you like. You are, after all, paying passengers and guests and should be treated as such. I regret that we didn't do so when we first came aboard. So, as the meal progresses, eventually he'll ask, I understand that you and your group are headed to the Imperial City for what sounds like the same reasons that I and my retainers are.
For the food?
That's correct. We're heading for the same reasons you are.
I must admit that that revelation shared by Gerald was rather surprising. I did not expect to see anyone of the common rank participating in this particular quest. Of course, I mean no offense. I was just under the impression that only the nobility were to be summoned. Whereabouts did you come across the summons?
The Clan Naelo's always been a prestigious group of warriors, wizards, and arcane knowledge seekers, and I assume that we were only ferried about in name to those at the capital positively and sent a letter for their best of the best to handle whatever it is they have at their feet.
Wait, at the castle, weren't you the one that was begging to come with us?
I don't even understand your language, little one. We still need to talk on your pronunciation. Let's work on that together after dinner. Please, please, here, have my portion.
So is he asking where we were summoned?
How'd you like that for a red herring?
Yes, he was asking where you received the summons and where the news came to you.
I'll tell him where we were at.
Okay.
We were in the, I can't think of the name of the place we were, the Rurik or whatever. But...
Yep, in Stjordvik, yeah. So you were in the capital of Stjordvik, Hollingholmen.
Yeah. And
although, if you'll recall, Asher was actually in possession of this.
Yeah.
This missive that came from the Chamberlain. The Chamberlain specifically asked you to bring it north to Stjordvik, and that's why you were meeting with the Jarl.
Yeah, that's the part I was contemplating on mentioning,
okay.
Specifically, just because I don't know, if that's a good move or not. But
sure.
But he does, he's got a good question about, it's not, we're kind of all commoners,
We're
right,
not.
right. Or at least he assumes that, right?
Yeah.
So
I'll go ahead and tell him. Let's play D&D. All right. I'll go ahead and tell him.
Well, I spoke of the Naelo clan, and the man said nothing. I mean, do you really think he knows nobility even at all? That's my character's conceitedness. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, he'll nod to your supposed rank and class, but he confesses, I know not of the Naelos or really many of the elven nations, as I'm much more well versed in the politics of Anwar itself. Now, if Asher mentions that he was actually given the missive by the Chamberlain himself, that will absolutely pique his interest.
Yeah, I'm going to say something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say something.
You were given the missive to take to Stjordvik by the Chamberlain himself?
Yes, sir.
It's right here in the legal documents.
That is intriguing. How in the world do you know the Imperial Chamberlain of Anwar?
How much time you got?
Yeah, right.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him about my dad or about Cipher, and I'm assuming that's probably where this is how the Chamberlain would know.
Yep.
Of us. Tell him about my
Right.
father, and that's how he's aware of who I am.
Okay. Well, as you relay your tale and knowledge of, the imperial city, the Chamberlain himself, and the fact that your your family name is not unknown in the circles of power within Anware.
We're kind of best friends.
Yeah, we're tight, right?
He bought me breakfast.
That guy at least fed me breakfast. I mean, the more you say that obviously the more intrigued he is. So he is quite impressed, and you can tell also that his manner seems to be softening a bit more as he seems to understand that you have some important connections and
I do.
potentially some political clout.
Don't you love
I'll,
it, Chris?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm his lawyer.
I'm his legal representation. Please do not question Mr. Lane without me present.
Since we're kind of talking a little bit more openly now, I'm gonna
Sorry.
ask him, ask him how did he come, how did he get the letter? Since
Well, I mean, he'll relay to you that this missive has been spread throughout much of Anweir. I wasn't aware that it went beyond that. To find that it was traveled all the way into the Highlands was definitely a shock to me. But I would anticipate a lot of the nobility in Anweir actually traveling to the Imperial City for this opportunity.
And notice that
I myself am related to the Archduke. He's my great uncle, but I'm not in line for the throne, certainly. So I thought, what better way to seek fortune, glory, and opportunity than to heed the summons of the Imperial Chamberlain himself. And so I and my retinue, as fast as could be, decided to purchase a vessel that was nearby so that we could make haste to the Imperial City. We know that was nearby, so the quest won't be revealed until sometime beginning of spring. But you know how it is in political circles. The more time you have to exert some influence, the better your opportunities might be. And thus, here we are. It's an incredible turn of fate that you happen to be on the same ship as we.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's amazing coincidence, and certainly quite a tale. But again, I apologize for our lack of hospitality as we first met. But you are welcome aboard the ship, and certainly we will make all haste to the Imperial City.
Oh, I have to tell you, my lord, that is just so wonderful. And let me just start by saying that this has just been a wonderful meal. Even though I gave my portion to the halfling, it's
It is pretty good. It is pretty good. You find that it's fine veal cutlets and some impressive vegetables that probably pretty high dollar. Whoever he's got in the galley is probably a well-paid professional.
and I have to say, there must have been some kind of screw up with the guest list, and my seat must have gotten moved. I think I'll come and just, if it's still all the same to you, I'll just stand by my good friend here. I think that's probably the best way to go about this.
Oh, well, make
So-
yourself at home
Well,
for the
thank you.
remainder of the dinner.
Thank you.
Now, I apologize that I can't offer you better accommodations this evening, but suffice to say, we'll do everything we can to make your trip comfortable.
Mhm.
I still have to board you in the forward cabin at current. But again, hopefully, with all due haste and speed, you won't have to endure those accommodations for long.
Mhm.
So,
I
let me
appreciate it.
ask you, how much you spend on the boat?
There's some things you
well,
don't.
that's I think that's probably a conversation for another time, perhaps. This will be just part of my personal business, if you please, and I'll leave it at that.
That's fine. Jared, you're still on my not so nice list.
He scrapes a little bit. He says, I certainly apologize. You are correct. I did indeed offer you a meal, and in our haste and oversight, we neglected. So there will be no lack tonight. You'll have
No,
everything
no,
that
no,
you
no,
can have.
not we. He invited me to dinner, which is fine. But you yourself promised me breakfast. So that's on you, not your noble. You.
He manages to look a little sheepish. I will ensure that you are well cared for in the morning, sir.
Thank you.
If I may,
Did he also say something about brunch too?
if I may,
Please.
set fire to all your maps. Forget how it's always been. We're explorers of the heart, learning to dream again. The adventure of a lifetime, with love alone as our guide. Exotic pleasures beyond imagination, ones we've lived long for deep inside.
Wow,
Thank
was
you.
that Disney? Well done. Well
Thank
done.
you.
No,
Thank you. Thank you.
What are you getting at, horse boy?
That was actually by John Mark Green, but what I mean to say is, I think that we are finding ourselves in a very, very good situation, having folks that we can work with, and perhaps folks that we may perhaps converse with on these missions for the capital. So why don't we rejoice in merriment? And I'm going to pop out the very fine bottle of wine I've been saving,
oh,
put it on the
very
table,
nice. All right.
and drink to the merriment of the new fellowship.
Okay. Well, they absolutely take you up on the offer and pass the wine around, and everybody's sipping and having a fine time. But eventually, it starts to wind down as it's getting rather late, and Lord Barrowan stands and says, "Honored guests, I appreciate your candor, your fellowship, and certainly that you've agreed to have this meal with us this evening. So I'm glad that we've been able to mend our initial meeting, and look forward to an extended trip with you. But at this time, I would like to seek my own cot, and I would encourage you to do as well. And we will see you on the morn."
Thank you for dinner.
I bid you adieu.
Okay, so he thanks you, and you guys are able to do whatever you like. But
hmm
Gerald, on the way out, he says, "Thank you, everyone. It was a wonderful dinner. We're sorry your two companions weren't able to join us. I hope they're feeling well."
They
We
had
just
fish.
What's that?
They had fish.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
and I'm glad that they were able to have a good dinner as well.
I love the halfling.
But I wanted to relay to you also that the sailmaster says that there's the potential for storm tonight. So we recommend that everyone stay below. We would hate for anybody to get caught out in a deluge. The crew, of course, is well prepared for this. There's nothing to be concerned about. We will endeavor to make sure that the ship is in good hands, and obviously we want to make sure that you, as well as our master, is well cared for through this. But like I say, just recommend that you sleep below tonight, so that you don't get caught in the storm.
Very well then.
Notor obviously not being there to hear that does not ever go below deck. And aside from that, he also watches where Gerald and anybody else that exits goes to sleep.
Okay, well, you guys will head on out, and so we'll just say that the bottom portion down here is the forward section, and that's where you guys will be for the evening.
Okay.
When I head on out, I run over I go over to Notor. I go, start sniffing a little and go, it smells like it's gonna rain tonight. Be careful. Then I walk off.
Rain? I ain't scared of no rain.
I just said be careful.
I
Okay.
will.
So yeah, I mean, you want to let your companions know what they told you?
Yeah.
Okay. So
well,
yeah.
I would.
All
Yeah,
right. So
say, yeah.
Kelso and Notor, just so you know, they recommend sleeping below because of the storm.
Thank you
So
for telling me that.
I just warned you it was gonna rain. I sniffed it out.
Well,
I appreciate you warning me. I'm gonna go sleep down in the knees so I can stay dry.
okay.
Yeah, Nailo will be getting his boots cleaned up, making sure his outfit looks good for tomorrow. If there's any roughage to the outfit, he'll change it out for something else and do his laundry when he gets to town.
Okay.
I'm a noble, man. That's what we do. We look good.
We look good. All right.
A skeevy,
So
slimy noble, but a noble nonetheless.
Put a little stain on his shoe.
Little
all right.
bastard.
Is everybody bedding down here in the hold?
I am.
Notor will rest under the main mast.
Oh shit! Gonna tie yourself on, are you?
Yeah, he's got a little rope. I mean, he'll hang on to it. I mean,
Okay.
there's all kinds of ropes around the mast, anyways. So.
What are you, like Ron Swanson?
Don't curse the sky.
Jack LaLanne. He's gonna pull the boat.
Real man sits out there and sleeps in the storm. Ties himself to the mast and he says he's set.
Don't curse the sky and do not tempt fate.
He's a man on a mission. He don't care what the sky has to do with it.
GM, I'll give that guy a bardic inspiration die before we head below deck. I'll give him the same poem. Oh, and tap him on the shoulder, bardic inspiration. Be careful up here tonight.
Okay. Well, as y'all are getting ready to bed down for the night, you do hear rumbles of thunder as they near. So it sounds like the storm prediction was pretty well on target. For too long, it begins to rain, but it's not too bad. The winds are picking up a bit. The crew has reefed the sails so as to not risk any damage to the sails and whatnot. Rest of you below, as you bed down and start to, get to sleep. You do hear the storm intensify, however. It is getting pretty good out there. As such, Notor, you're getting very wet. It's not like they had an extra
Oh
oiled
yeah.
canvas or anything for you.
Right.
You are drenched, my friend.
All right.
It's not
Wait,
terribly
wh-
restful up here.
What time are we looking at though?
It's after dark, so we're looking closer to 9, 10 o'clock before it really starts to hit. Because it would have been shortly after the dinner finished. So
I'm
sounds like a bath time something. Or maybe he's just turned on the water for effect.
no. That sweeper did not need to be on.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
I am going to go.
That's the sound of the wind in reverse.
Right. She's
like-
gone from suck. Okay. Never mind. Spaceballs humor.
I would-
Sorry.
I would.
Where are those Spaceballs?
Oh shit.
I would
there
say
goes
that
the
I'm
plan.
going to the captain's quarters, but I'm going to barrel in.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna knock on his cabin door?
No, I'm not knocking on it.
Or are you just gonna walk in?
No.
Headbutt.
Sneak in.
Seductively walk in.
Should I have an advantage on that with the storm brewing?
Well, I mean,
To sneak.
no, because there's the ship is listing pretty good while it's weathering the storm and the wind. Plus, it appears that the door is locked.
Interesting.
Who's gonna
I would have kept track of Gerald of all names, Gerald.
Well,
Is Gerald in there? Or is Gerald somewhere else?
Gerald here.
yeah, as far as we know, Gerald is with the rest of Lord Barrowin's entourage in the captain cabin here in the main cabin. They didn't come out after dinner, after you all left to go bed down for the night. They stayed here because all of their quarters are in this area.
You're killing me.
Well, I mean, he keeps his retainers very close, so. Yeah.
Victoria is going to go downstairs and find a bed and go to sleep.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's plenty of the cots down here in the passenger cabin, so.
We'll have plenty of time to assassinate and gain clan rank that way.
Okay, so so that all of you know, you have basically cots all lined up back here in this aft cabin here. Well, it's
Okay.
actually the forward cabin, not the aft cabin. I just
Well,
didn't have two separate ones, so so you guys are all bedding down in here. Notor can finally, dry off now that you're not being pelted with rain.
Mojo is gonna rain.
Again, it's not terrible. I mean, it's a storm, I mean, the rain's coming down pretty strong. Got
right.
Should I
good
roll,
wind, but-
roll a survival just to show how little Notor is affected or unaffected?
Sure, go for it.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with that. That's fine.
Luthor's a manly man. Very manly hands. A little bit of sprinkle doesn't bother him.
Okay.
Now you're a man.
So, Notor, showing that he's got no issues at all. He stands in the middle of the group and shakes violently like a dog and splashes all that extra water. No, I'm kidding. No, he's obviously he's virtually unfazed by the fact that he's wet. Easily dries himself off quickly and gets himself into a position where he can comfortably bed down for the night. So.
He can sleep over here, Notor. I don't bite.
Yeah. Okay. So as everybody's bedding down to sleep, or trance, if you will, for Mr. Elf there, because he doesn't
That's
really.
right. Yeah, that's right. The
I would
elves-
have I would have cocked an eyebrow at him as he walked in. By the way, what were you doing?
Well, swabbing the deck. How about that? So anyway, okay. So
Trying to
middle of
kill
the
her,
night.
guy.
It sounds like the storm is letting up. You're still hearing kind of the dregs of it. But as you're all starting to kind of drop off to sleep, because the rocking of the boat is actually kind of nice.
Nice.
It's kind of
Rock the boat.
almost like a little bit of a lullaby. You don't hear anything of note. And you all seem to drop off to sleep pretty soundly. I'd like a perception check from everybody.
Well, except for Malroon. He's an elf.
Do I get
He's
a
just kind
lower?
of laying there.
Do I get a lower difficulty because I am awake? That's a better question.
No, you're still tranced because
Damn.
while you don't actually sleep, you're doing what the elves consider a waking dream. So
Wait, would I still be tranced? Hasn't been 4 hours then. Okay. All right.
yeah, I mean roughly, it's the equivalent of sleep for you.
Right. Perception. How'd I do? Probably terrible.
18. That's pretty
Nice.
good.
That's pretty good. I'll take it.
Okay. Task got an 18 as well.
Not gonna bitch about that.
Notor with a
I got 9.
Notor, I'll take your first one. That's a 13.
I think I got.
Okay, 9. Okay, Kelso.
13 plus 1 because of alertness.
Okay, all right, no problem. Okay, so again, you might half wake in the middle of the night as you feel the storm subside. Nothing seems to happen. Everything goes off fine, and you're getting on till mid-morning, or not mid-morning, but early morning, getting close to
Okay.
sunrise, and you all awaken, seemingly fine. Nothing happened. What would you like to do?
I would like to get up and actually look for Jared.
Okay,
Is this another day
Harold?
at sea then?
it is another day at sea.
I find that it's gonna I find that the best thing that I can do right now is probably go out to the back of the ship. And I'm probably going to cast I get Firebolt because I'm an elf. I'll probably just practice that off the back of the ship a little bit.
Okay, well, so since Tass was the first one to say something,
Sure.
as you're up and you're padding along, going to go find Gerald and make good on your breakfast, you realize that your cabin door is locked.
Oh, okay. It's
I
just
knew it.
us in here, correct?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Hey, our cabin door's locked.
Okay.
What do you mean it's locked?
You want to bust this thing down for me?
Cabin door is
unlock it?
locked.
I'm
Well,
not one for busting, buddy.
it's just as I suspected last night at the dinner. These guys aren't who they seem they are. But that's
Well,
okay.
I mean, I would agree with that. I tried to kill them, but they had their door locked.
I asked you what you were doing last night. You could have told
Well,
me.
I wasn't going to tell you
Well, I'll
what I
tell
was
you what.
doing.
I brought 2 flasks of oil. Checking for my oil.
Okay. So as you guys are
Well, set the
debating,
door on
trying to figure
fire
out what's
then.
going on, and Tass was yelling at the door, "Hey, door's locked!" Because there is a barred window in this door, and the hatch outside that window is opened, and standing outside of it is Lord Barrowin. Ah, you're awake. I would
I'm
have.
awake.
I would have words with you and your group.
Again?
Absolutely.
This doesn't exactly seem as inviting as the dinner you had us at last night. Barrowin, if that is your real name. And it isn't.
Hey,
So if you
Rain,
want to, if you
just
want to talk,
get
if you
your
want,
oil over there.
if you want to talk
Just
to
throw
him,
the oil
just, you
down.
have to come up over here by the door.
Fine, I'll come over by the door.
So, are you gonna keep this door locked, or am I going? We're gonna have to talk through this door or something here, buddy. Because that's not very hospitable.
Yes, what
He
is
says-
your deal?
Yes, I'm aware. I've had a change of heart.
About
That's-
breakfast?
Better a
Nice.
change of heart than let a fart, but go ahead.
About many a thing, actually. You see, while I'm interested in reaching the Imperial City very quickly, I'm not interested in competition for the attentions of the Chamberlain, especially one that is particularly close to the Chamberlain. And so it occurs to me that we have become rivals, and as such,
Firebolt at
it
the
is-
door.
Huh?
Firebolt through the door.
Okay. Well,
and as such, no,
that's
I'm
fine.
not. I won't. I won't.
You caught him monologuing. That's fine if you want to do it. Says as such, I believe our professional association will come to an end.
With
And
Poof. Then I will hit him.
that's fine. I say with that, he actually he pulls a lever, and the floor of your cabin drops out.
Oh, it's a good thing I watched that documentary on cabin floors dropping out.
So, so everybody can roll me a dex check, please.
I'll give you a dex check, GM. Oh, he doesn't have his inspiration anymore, does he?
No,
I'm trying to
it's
find
been
my
overnight.
character sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, dang it.
Okay, that's a 14.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Melrain. There we go.
Dex save. Okay.
Yeah, let's all make it under 10.
It's looking promising, guys.
It's okay. It's all right. Wait. Just Dex save. Okay.
I'm seeing if I've got anything that can help me get out of it. Hold on. No. It's gonna be straight dex save.
Okay. So Kelso
I-
got a
I-
14. Notor got an 18.
I have a hemp rope, and I'm going to throw it in the direction of everybody.
Okay. Well, like I say, the floor basically just falls open. It's like it was hinged and it fell clean open. So your dex check really was to see if you could grab something
yeah.
to hold on to or what have you. I don't know that you would. An 18 isn't going to allow you to reach into your pack, grab a rope, and toss it to somebody while you're falling through the air. So,
I have a question. Okay. I was just gonna say, if we are in the act of falling, can I grab my blade and?
You can try. Like I say, it's it opens. It's not very well lit, but it opens, and all you see below you is seawater. So it's about a 15-foot drop to the water, and the dex save that Notor made was enough for you to get a handhold and hold on to something. But there's really not much left to hold on to. All the furniture goes careening down in. You might have got a hold of an edge of like a hinged wall, floor or something, but everybody else goes plunging into the water.
Is the boat moving too fast for them to maintain enough?
It appears it appears that the ship is now under full sail. So very quickly, as your companions drop into the water, you're hanging on, but you don't see them surface because the water's moving underneath.
Okay.
You don't know how the hell it's doing this, but that's the last thing on your mind, really. It's more about, oh crap, there's no more floor.
Hey, do I see the bed I slept in floating?
You do see several pieces of furniture, yes.
Okay, I try to swim towards the bed.
Okay.
I would have missed with the firebolt anyway.
Well,
Okay. So
I assume
Barrowan sees you holding on, and he says, your companions are getting further away by the moment. I don't recommend staying much longer.
what does it take me to climb up to a standing position?
Well, there's not much to stand on. You might be able to grab some things in the wall, but
Alright.
the entire floor of this cabin is basically hinged open and down now.
Basically, there's just like a door and a hole.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does it take for me to throw a flaming torch at the door?
Um,
Oh
do
god.
you have a lit
I
torch?
mean, I would like to light a torch and throw it.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be something. While you're hanging on to the edge of the floor, you're
It
one-handed,
can't,
reach
it
into
can't
your
be any
pack
worse
and get
than
one.
falling in the water.
Maybe not. This'll be a pretty
I rolled a
pretty amazing
96.
feat if you pull it off. I would say,
I'm trying here.
Putting the
yeah.
torch in his legs, trying to light it with one hand hanging onto the side.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, God. Oh.
Hey, horse chaser, you want to be my jack?
If everything fell out of this
God,
room,
11.
then the chest that I've been carrying around this room is falling off too. That's what I'm hanging on to.
Mhm.
Come on
Yeah,
up.
just
I'll pull
erasing
Taz on.
everybody else here because you guys
No,
all
I'm
fell.
laying on my bed. My bed should be floating.
Nice. I'll tie the chest to the bed.
So do I just drop the first torch and I have to try again? I have
No.
10 torches.
While you attempted that, you lose your grip.
Oh, splosh.
That was
Shit.
too tough of a maneuver. So unfortunately, down you go and sploosh into the water. So, as that happens, you lose sight of the ship, except for
Oh, well, do I never reach the top of the water? Can I make a survival check to reach the top of the water before I get too far from the ship?
just a moment here. Hang on a sec. Let me look at. Make sure I set my stuff up.
Like you're pushing past the things that I'm thinking.
Right. So hang on a second. I'm setting this up.
Like I assumed the next roll would be survival.
I'm a survivor. I'm a monkey. Sorry.
Because my next thing is using one of the arrows that I previously, way down the road, tied rope to shoot the ship.
Okay. Hang on a sec.
I mean, I don't know what this does for everybody else, but I'm doing it. Maybe I can at least get a boat from the ship.
We have a bed and a chest. A couple of dressers. I mean, the axe probably fell off
Yeah.
the one coffee table, so it's gone. But
A bed, a chest, and a couple of dressers. Maybe I could at least get a boat before we sail off in the no man's land.
Okay.
I got a bow with a rope attached to it. I'm getting on that boat.
even a couple of oars would be great.
Okay. So as
Right.
you all surface and are treading water, watching the boat sail away from you, Barrowan gets up at the bow of the boat and shouts to you, "Let it not be said that I am not merciful. Fare thee well."
Firebolt.
And,
Would have been different if we gave
Yeah.
you a good berry.
I'm not gonna forget this, buddy.
When I shoot the arrow to try to attach to a boat, I shoot it at him.
Okay, so you're trying to shoot and tread water at the same time.
Deal.
All right.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and take your shot.
You're gonna
See what you got.
I asked
DC 20 on that.
Oh God.
It's gonna be high.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
That'd be great. If
What
you
am I
had a
rolling again?
Roll to hit.
2d20.
I mean, you're trying to attach an arrow to the boat. Yeah.
Yep.
Did it roll?
Okay.
Yep.
It did. It did. So yep, you rolled both.
Wow.
You got a 21
Okay.
and a 19. All right. So
And then my inspiration is a D4.
No, not right now. You slept through that.
yeah,
It only
yeah,
lasts
you,
for so
you
long.
slept through the
You-
bardic inspiration,
But
but
you got your regular inspiration.
you
just
got
used.
your regular inspiration, which
Yeah.
means you rolled with advantage.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So you rolled twice and you got the better of the two.
Mhm.
So I got 21.
So you got a 21, which is pretty damned impressive. You actually managed to fire an arrow with a wet rope and hit the bow of the boat, which is freaking amazing. Unfortunately for you, Barrowan sees this, draws his sword, and chops your arrow off. So
Fire.
unfortunately, he just detaches it, and he turns and ignores you as the boat then moves off.
Barrow,
Into
you
the
made my
distance.
list.
I'd
Good
like-
job.
I'd like to viciously mock him as he's on his way out.
As he chops the boat, I was like, hey, if you want me to be done, I suggest you drop a boat for
He
me
already
to
did.
sail on.
He already did.
Oh,
You
he
dropped
did?
2 of them.
He did.
He dropped.
Okay.
He dropped.
Okay.
He dropped 2 rowboats.
Oh, I see him. I'll yell up to him. You may have the high ground, but you have really long nose hair. I'm viciously mocking him.
I see that. I see that. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see how he does.
Oh God!
Oh, you son of a-
Oh, my!
He only
Yeah,
takes
he's,
half damage, but he still feels bad.
Yeah. Well, he's less than acknowledging of your mockery.
Oh, I'm gonna
He
hurt
turns
him
his
now.
back and he doesn't look back. So,
He's crying on the
gentlemen
inside,
have-
though.
so you guys have your gear and several pieces of furniture bobbing up and down on the waves, but you also have a couple of free floating rowboats.
I've decided to keep the chest, everybody, because he's going in it when we're able to get him.
Amen to that, brother. Let's get on this boat. Hey, Kelso.
Yep, I'm getting
Remember
on
when,
too. This
remember when we played that card game?
Gentlemen, please understand that these hands are very, 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 very delicate. They only do the best riding in the known lands. Probably shouldn't be touching any oars, but I'll be happy to ride in the boat. That's fine. I mean, if the boat is what you
are you
deem
saying
me
you're
worthy
not
of riding,
strong enough?
whatever.
What's that?
I-
What'd you say? What'd you say, Kelso?
I was just saying, are you just saying you're not strong enough?
Oh yeah.
Strength's got nothing to do
You
with it when it
can't
comes to the
just
power of the
say.
mind.
All right, so you guys can go ahead and drop your tokens into these 2 rowboats, however you see fit, whatever config you'd like. Now, again, unfortunately, rowboats, and you are out. It looks like they may have changed course on you slightly. You do not see you don't see the coastline that you used to when you finished up being at the beginning of the previous day. All you see off in the distance is one small spot of land.
That's where we're going.
Otherwise, you got a lot of open water.
Which boat is Kelso in? Top or bottom?
He's in the top one right now.
I'm gonna join him up there, and I
Okay.
am definitely gonna row. Like
So
I am like fired up. I'm rowing like a madman.
All right. So we got Asher and Tass in one, and the rest in the other boat. Okay. So
Kotor is pissed off.
give me a survival roll, Notor and Kelso. Actually, everybody can give me a survival roll.
Yay! Okay. So is
Let's
this?
see if you got your bearings and if you know which direction you're
All
headed
right,
here.
that one I got a 22.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
and
pretty
it's a
strong.
survival. Okay.
Yep,
I'm a
survival.
survival. All right, survival. I'm on it, doggone it. Oh, I suck at survival.
Mm-hmm.
How did I do?
9.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Asher got a 5, Taz 14, Notor got an 11, and Kelso got a 20 something. So, all right. So Kelso is not deterred. He knows which direction you need to go. So, seeing the spot of land, it looks like you could row to it in about a half a day. It is due north of your position. So you're surprised to see land to the north because most of the land you had been witnessing was to the east before. So you don't know where you are, but you do know that that land is to the north.
We should be heading to the north, guys.
Okay. So let's start doing some oaring. Like I say, you think maybe you can get there in about a half a day. So whoever's going to man the oars, I would like an athletics check, please.
Yeah. Notor is going to ask the other boat to tie a rope to their boat.
So is this kind of us
Just
right
so
now?
we're like, we don't get lost if we go to sleep or something.
Sure. Yeah, it's all, yeah, you guys are, it's just all you got. Whoever's doing the rowing, I'll say whoever's doing the rowing at each 2-hour interval will give me an athletics check.
Notor
That's a
is
lot of
going
work,
to
folks. It's a lot of work. All right,
I
so
just
Asher
posted
gave
up
me a
a
12.
funny
Yeah,
little crossing the Delaware River picture is all.
there you go.
I took it down again.
Ooh, no tour with a strong 20. All right, so which boat's getting lashed to which? How's
both
that
being
working?
lashed to each other.
Side by side or front to back?
Probably front to back, because no matter what happens, if like one gets in front of the other, if it's in the front, it's just going to pull from the back of the other, and somebody just has to move out of the way of the rope.
Oops. Sorry, I was trying to resize the boat. It was being difficult.
I just moved. I better
That's
jump
fine.
over to
So
this one.
All right,
So
so we'll
the
say
front
that,
of no tours and the back of or no, why am I thinking back? Why is back like being an option? The front to front. Yeah. No tours doing front to his and then front to the other one.
oh, so they're just going to be side by side lashed together?
Front to front.
I'm gonna.
So you want to turn the boat completely around and have
I have
this and this together?
I have something I gotta
It's gonna
attend
be
to
like,
real quick. I'll be
yes,
right
it's
back.
gonna be like that. Like the front is pulling from the front.
Okay, so the rope is going to travel all the way
How
back.
how about we have the strong rowers in the front boat and then the weaker rowers in the back boat, and then just have it from back to back and actually hitch it from this portion to this portion, but actually hitch it like with no gap.
Okay.
Whoa, ruin with the logic in here. No tour's like, what? That makes what?
Blew my mind.
Genius.
All right.
You're a genius.
Blew his
Somebody give me
mind.
some good berries right now, because I'm like, my mind is blown.
Here you go, man.
All right, so so that first athletics check, along with Asher's, because of the configuration you're using here, very strong. You guys make some really nice headway. Thankfully, since the storm came through last night, the water is pretty calm, for ocean water, and you make some really good progress. So whoever is going to row for the next couple hours needs to give me another athletics check. Who are our next rowers?
Because
Can be the
I feel
same.
like
Sure
I
thing.
feel like my -1 check won't do very much.
I'll row. We'll row again.
Okay.
This,
So anybody who rode last hour takes a -2 because you're starting to fatigue a bit.
Oh,
does anybody roll? I'm so like I hate to say it, but does anybody roll better on athletics than Notor?
I've got a
Five
+3.
I've got a -1.
for it.
Somebody say +3.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
+3.
Asher does.
Oh, anybody said because Asher's rolling on one roll. Who's rolling the other one? And somebody else roll better than Asher?
No.
But
Yeah,
I'll be at
I
I'll
give
be
it-
at I'll be at a negative. What'd you say it was, Mike? A -1.
It's a -2 for anybody who was rowing the last couple hours, because again, 2 hours of straight rowing, that's a
Sure.
lot. You get some
Yeah.
fatigue.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll do it with a.
Uh,
Would you say disadvantage?
No, just a -2.
-2. Oh God. Okay.
Oh, well, you rolled pretty strong. You still got an 18 even with a -2.
Do you want me to roll too?
Yes.
All right. There
21.
we go.
All right. Also very good. 19 and 18. So great work, guys. I mean, you guys really, really put your backs into it. You didn't run into any adverse conditions. And there were no other. Good night, buddy. Sleep good. Sorry.
That's all right. Kids first,
it-
man.
It dropped into into the shot. Anyway. All right. So you guys do successfully make it to this island. It's a little bigger than you thought at first when you saw it from afar. But you are now here. Oops. Hang on a second. Almost there.
Okay.
Ah, that didn't work. Hang on. Man, this thing's driving me crazy. Sometimes it really wants to do this right, and sometimes it really doesn't.
I think there's a little bit of lag because of all the people that are using it right now is probably what it is.
Ah, okay. Well, that would make good sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Nice.
you do successfully pull up. No damage to your little rowboats. Everything went just fine. Asher and Notor are a little fatigued, so you need to go ahead and take the first level of fatigue on your character sheet.
Oh my.
That
Hey,
will
man.
last. That will last until you get an opportunity to have a long rest.
Could really use some good berries right now, buddy. Oh.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
want
feeling
another one?
I'm not feeling so good, man.
Oh,
I
it's
got
not
plenty.
bad. Like I say, it's just a little bit of muscular fatigue. It's not a huge deal, but it does give you some disadvantage on ability checks until your next long rest. So
Oh, gosh.
that's just
What-
ability checks. So doesn't do anything against your to hit or saves.
Is that on the character sheet?
I believe it is, but
It's-
again, just if you just remember that you
it's
have
not,
fatigue.
but
On the
you can-
conditions,
It's not. Like, go ahead.
click on the conditions, and I think one of the conditions is exhaustion level 1.
Yeah.
Exhaustion. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so you can put your tokens out here if you want to. You're up on this beach. This island looks to be heavily forested.
Mine
You're
doesn't
on
have
the
that button.
what's that?
Oh my.
Mine
Of
doesn't have the
course,
condition button.
So
Then
you go up
okay.
to the where your hit points are,
Uh-huh.
and right beside the hit points there should be a condition box.
Uh-uh.
Defenses and then conditions. And it says add active condition
Not at all.
under your Beyond 20 character sheet.
Oh, you're using roll 20 or beyond. I'm
Yeah.
using roll 20. No, never mind.
Oh my. Notor's
Alright.
like, oh, those trees. Oh, can I just go sit in one of those trees for just like 1 minute? Like, oh,
You don't land.
oh,
What was that
give me a
noble's name?
Mr.
just like one of those trees.
He never formally introduced himself, other than called him Lord Barrowan. He did say he was related to the Archduke. He said the Archduke was his great uncle. But other than that, you didn't get a first name.
Oh no, I'm writing it down so I know who to get a refund from.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because that was a bad boat trip, and
Yeah.
Kaz wants his refund.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so the party finds themselves marooned on this island. You like I say, you see that it is heavily forested from what you can see of it. It was pretty evident that it's heavily forested as you were coming up to it. But other than that, you didn't see a whole lot of other features. As it is right now here on the beach, you don't see any signs of civilization, nor is there anything else that appears to be tromping about. But you could certainly investigate further.
Gentlemen,
Some berries.
I pull my chest off the boat and throw it to the ground and open it up. Will
Okay.
these help? I pull out all 6 sets of my fine clothes. We could turn these into a sail, perhaps, and move upon our merry way. I'm not sure.
The thought.
Yeah.
Does anybody know how to make a mast and sail?
How hard could it be?
I have no clue, honestly. I've always been on land.
Mm-hmm. It may be possible. It looks like you have
I get
the
creative.
natural resources to do it. You just have to have the capability to build it and put it onto one of your boats, and
I
hopefully it
might be able to
works.
do it. Can I use my tinkerer's tools or smith tools to do it?
Nice.
Smith tools probably wouldn't help you much.
I'm assuming the smith's tools might be able to make me a pretty good mast. And the tinkerer tools, I would be able to actually sew up a sail type dealio.
I'll say that you could probably fashion something that would operate as a needle if you wanted to try to fashion a sail. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit more difficult with blacksmithing tools. They're not really intended for woodwork. That's really more for metalworking, smelting. So you would have to find appropriate lumber and then shape it, and then also attach it to the boat. So yeah, you can give it a try. What's everybody else want to do now that we're, you've made it here? It's about midday, so plenty of light left, plenty of opportunity to look about.
I will scout ahead for a tiny bit.
I come
Okay.
up to the ranger and the actual druid. You guys are rangers and druids, right?
That's right.
In order for me to fashion a sail, attempt to fashion a sail, I need a relatively good tree or mast. Can you guys actually look at some of the trees around here and see if you can actually find one that's actually pretty sturdy that won't break?
I imagine that's a pretty easy task. Yeah.
And I guess I'm going to be respectful to nature here. That's hence the reason why I'm asking you guys to do it, because you'll probably find the one that's least impactful to the environment.
It's very true. That's what
Okay.
I would look.
So what's everybody gonna do then? We got. So Kelso, what are you gonna do?
Well, I will actually go and help. Go take a look to see and looking for some sturdy wood. Probably see if I can find like a dead tree first.
Okay.
Yep.
Notor, how about you? Still with us, Gavin? All right, I'll come back to him. Asher, what would you like to do? Am I losing everybody?
Guess so. Like, it's just nobody want to talk anymore.
I don't know what happened. Where is everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Arby's roast beef sale.
Yeah.
Malrain, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk into the forest and look around a little bit.
Okay. And Taz, what about you?
I'm gonna actually start ripping up some nobility clothing to actually kind of fashion a sail.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attempt to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fashion these boats into a sailboat.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not a schooner, it's a sailboat.
It's a sailboat. All right. I think I see that Asher. No, that's Malrain. Okay, so I haven't heard from these two. I'm assuming that they have thoughts to go into the woods and look too. So,
Mhm.
Going on?
oh, what are you doing?
Oh,
Got a couple guys going tromping off to the woods to scout and or look for stuff.
yeah. What's this? A body? This is like a little body of water here.
It's like a little tide pool, yeah.
All right.
Just along the beach here. They're going further inland here, which again is heavily wooded, forested. So
I'll go ahead and head that way too, just because strength in numbers, that type of thing. We don't know what we're gonna
okay,
run into, like owl bears or
sure.
a chimera or
Don't know that I
Right.
like those tracks
The
there,
Gorgon.
so.
Notor, I don't know. Notor, did you have what were you gonna do?
Oh,
Gavin, anything yet? He must be indisposed with the kids or something. Oh, there he goes.
No tours. He found a tree and he went to sleep.
Oh, he's gonna sleep in a tree. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
All right.
because there's a lot of trees. So Notor's
there
like,
is.
yep,
There definitely is.
yep. This is not going the way I planned. I'm gonna take a nap in this tree.
I take a nap in protest. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Notor's a little irritated.
Yeah.
And he's like, yep, I need a nap because I'm a little irritated right now.
Okay.
I need some time to collect myself.
Okay,
Asleep.
so Asher, Malrain, and Kelso, I need survival checks from all of you.
Am I going to take a minus because I'm fatigued? Survival?
Because it's an ability check, yeah, you do take a disadvantage. So you roll twice and give me the lesser of the two as your result.
Okay.
oh, I got an 8 on that.
Okay.
And you said survival?
Yeah. Okay, so you got a 10. And then Malrain, what do you got? You look like you were casting a spell, but I think you meant to click the.
I didn't mean to cast it. Hold on.
Okay. I mean, you just threw the description up.
Yeah. That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to. Roll survival, I guess.
Yep. That's what we're looking for.
Seven.
Okay. Okay. Not real great rolls, but the good news is it's not really hard to see. So as you're going through, You see plenty of lumber,
Nice.
both fresh lumber and down lumber. The fact that it is late in the season of the fall season, a lot of the trees on this island have dropped a lot of leaves. So there's a lot of heavy leaf litter around. So it's hard to get around quietly. You know, you have a lot of crunching and slushing through the leaves and whatnot. Plus, it's kind of wet. Yeah, I know. I'm wrapping up here.
Oh,
Joe,
okay,
so
okay.
we'll wrap up for
Sweet.
the rest of this session. However, you do happen across a small carcass.
Oh,
It's a dead something.
it's a dead something.
It's a dead something. Looks like small game.
It did something.
Yeah. You know, small critter, small game of some kind.
Okay.
If
I could look at it with.
look at it a little closer, give me a little perception roll, maybe.
I
How about
can
some
do that.
perception from you three?
Investigation, would that work too?
In this case, no. Perception and survival more appropriate in the nature here,
All right.
You said
Yeah.
perception?
or a nature roll if you have if your nature roll's better. I'll take that.
Okay.
Nature or perception.
No. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
Asher gets a 5. Malrain gets a 7.
Mm-mm. Not good with the
Kelso,
abilities
nature
tonight.
or perception, whichever's better for you.
Oh, it's my nature, yeah.
I'm doing nature and I got a 12 on that.
Okay. Yeah, Notor, you're still snoring away in a tree, and they're off into the woods, so you're not seeing this because you're still hanging back. So it's pretty easy to spot this. It's just the leftover remains of a small animal. Looking at it closely, you see that it appears that it was probably hunted and eaten by another predator,
Uh-oh.
animal of some kind.
Owlbear.
Got some claw marks in it, got some teeth marks in it. Can't really tell exactly what it was that was eating on this with that roll, but you do see some tracks going away from that. In fact, several sets of tracks, sizable. They look to be mammalian in
Okay.
nature, but they go back further into the woods. So you know there's at least a small group of predatory mammals that have recently had a meal here. Okay. With that, we are going to close the session for tonight. And our next session, we will see what our intrepid adventurers do marooned on an island, and what they find as they continue to make their way.
Perfect.
Hopefully, we find a good berry tree.
That'd be a good tree. 27th?
So let me throw it out. Let's see what kind of dates we got. I happen to think I will be back in town by then.
Okay.
I'll be driving
Well, yeah.
on the
Okay.
27th.
So that's fine. Again, this was intended to be a once a month thing,
Mhm.
but you know, as often as we can put one together, we'll put one together.
Okay.
How about the 3rd? Is anybody interested in the 3rd, perhaps?
The 3rd would
Yeah.
be fine with me. It's right after our charity event on the 2nd.
That's true.
I'll have to let you. I'm not sure when I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be
I
fine.
still may be in Florida at that time.
Okay.
If I am, then I don't think that'd be a problem.
Have
Well,
a good night, everybody. We're going to
you
go
can-
ahead and
you can-
jump off and plan.
Yeah. Sorry
Later.
about that. You guys
No,
didn't need to
it's-
hear